Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Kindred, North Dakota on a beautiful Thursday evening, Thursday, June 4th. 81 beautiful degrees, feels like 83 with a 6-mile-an-hour wind out of the south, which is great if you're in Kindred because it's a gentle breeze coming into the press box. I want to thank everybody for tuning into your live event. We are live with the Class B/Junior Legion opener, which will feature the visitors on the scoreboard, the Fargo Post 400 Astros coming to town. They are 0-1 on the year. They had a game earlier this week against Barnesville and lost to their varsity team to take on, in their first games of the season, the home team, the Kindred Vikings. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. My name is Josh Almaris alongside Nick Nicholas, Eggy the Eggmeister, Mr. Eggalicious Eggman. Nick, it's been a hot minute since you've been able to call a game. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You know, I love doing basketball games. They're fun, but this is our bread and butter here, Josh. We get to call a baseball game.
Yeah, we say we're a hockey player, wrestler, and baseball player calling basketball, so we can check one of those boxes off that this actually makes sense that we're doing baseball and maybe have a little bit more knowledge in that department.
Maybe just a little.
You could ask some people, and they might tell
they
you
They might say we don't have much knowledge.
At anything, right?
Yeah.
But in any case, we're going to have a good time and hopefully provide for you a fun doubleheader, 2 league games. So Class B/, we'll call this Junior Legion. That's what it's appropriately
Junior
called.
Legion,
There's a Class AA, there's a Class A, there's a Class B, and there's Junior Legion. This would be the Junior Legion variety of games. Kindred has a Junior Legion team, which you're going to see on the diamond here today, and a Class A team. The Junior Legion is a league that has 11 teams throughout the state of North Dakota, and 10 of those qualify for the state tournament, which is in Grand Forks in July. So these are 2 league games, and we will have them both here on your live event. We're going to step away, take a break, and come back in about 90 seconds. We'll have starting lineups at that point. See you then.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
That's their head coach, yep. Hey fans, welcome back into the booth here in Kindred, North Dakota as we are gearing up for opening lineups. Once again, the visitors on the scoreboard are the Post 400 Astros. They are out of Fargo and they're taking on the home team, the Kindred Vikings. We'll take a look first at the lineups for the Astros. Ethan Ness going to lead things off, play shortstop. He wears number 29. Ben Sudas, the catcher, wears number 1. Zahir Miller, the 3-hitter, center fielder, wears number 13. Caleb Olson, third baseman, wears number 3. The pitcher for post 400 will be Anthony Breidbach. He wears number 5. 6-hitter playing left field, number 26, Carson Hayes. And 7-8-9, our first baseman, Owen Pfeiffer, wears number 4. Number 8, Jay Jorgensen, who will be out in right field. And number 27, second baseman, Chris Barch. Head coach of post 400 is Mason Quick. He hails from Pillager, Minnesota. The assistant coach, Nick, you'll find this to be a fun fact early on, the assistant coach for the Fargo South Bruins. What do you know about the Bruins?
They just got their first state title in 15 years.
I asked him how it was, and the obvious answer was
really good.
Pretty fun. Yeah, so Mason Quick, fresh off of a, what would that be now, 4 days ago, 5 days ago? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, so 6 days ago, 5
They got
days
to play
ago.
theirs in like the mid-afternoon, too. It wasn't a till 11 p.m. game.
Yeah, so Mason Quick, fresh off a state championship. He actually is the assistant coach under Nathan Sillerud. And Nathan Sillerud, we know from the post 2 Jets. Nathan Sillerud, an assistant coach with the Jets. But in any case, Nathan Sillerud, the head coach of Fargo South, Mason Quick, is the head coach of this post 400 crew. And they're fresh off their Fargo South Bruins state championship. Quick's assistants are Joe Gould and Keegan Wessels. And since we're doing fun facts as the Astros are coming out onto the field, Keegan Wessels has no relationship to any of the Wessels in the Kindred.
I was going to say, that's a Leonard name.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he said no, but he did say, I am roommates with a couple of Kindred boys.
I think I heard you talking. Is it Spellhaug?
Yeah, Spellhaug, Grant Spellhaug. if you don't know who Grant Spellhaug is, we'll remind you that he probably goes by, in your mind, the name G Money. So G Money, Grant Spellhaug, and Jack Davis are roommates with Keegan Wessels, who's the assistant coach for post 400. So some fun ties there. Wouldn't be a good North Dakota broadcast if you didn't bring in.
Everyone knows everyone, right?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so once again, that's the post 400 Astros, and they've hit the line. They are 0-1. They lost to Barnesville on Tuesday. And now comes the Kindred Vikings. Their head coach is Oakley DeBoard. Oakley, a 2019 Kindred High School graduate. His assistant is Dean Wixo. First out onto the diamond. First you got the reserves coming out there. Asher Swenson, Brock Wagner, Callum Neer, Devin Gray, Isaac Johnson, Jacob Lindemann, and Logan Jordheim. Paul Quislin, the public address announcer, calls them out onto the field. And then leading off for the Vikings, wearing number 12, will be the second baseman, Cade Westby. Batting second for the Vikings, shortstop, wears number 24, Carter Gronwald. Third hitter and first baseman, number 21, Trayton Teberg. Cleanup man, third baseman, number 9, Teague Erdman. Batting fifth, playing center field and wearing number 11. Coming out onto the field right now is Jack Savageau. Out in left field, lucky number 13, Henry Kuznia hits the diamond. Pitching tonight for the Vikings, wearing number 22, is Sam Bernier. Batting eighth and doing the catching is number 0, Derek Stone. And out in right field, number 14, Jacob Pearson. Once again, that's the Kindred Vikings. They are the home team on the scoreboard. It's a doubleheader tonight. We're going to step away as the anthem plays, and when we come back, we'll be ready for opening pitch of the Junior Legion baseball season. See you in about 2 minutes.
Trusted news, weather, and sports from your community. Look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Hey fans, welcome back in. Josh Almaris alongside Nick Eggman. We're excited for opening pitch here to kick off the Junior Legion season. We're going to be just a tish over starting time. It's 5:30 right now, but nothing too crazy. Nick, you excited for the Legion baseball season?
I am. It was a long, fun spring season, but there's just something about Legion where the weather's usually pretty cooperative. Now and then you'll get some rain, and it's nice outside. The boys are out of school. This is mainly what they have, and it's just all these kids out here enjoying some baseball.
Yeah, and congratulations to you and Coach Grout and Coach Milbrand on a phenomenal season. You guys ended up as runner-up in Class B in a fantastic run, some great regional games and some exciting state tournament games. It was a fun time, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, boys came out and they earned everything that they got this year, and it was fun to see their hard work pay off, and it was a really fun spring.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun to watch you guys. You did a heck of a good job with the kids. One of those kids that was fun to watch is Sam Bernier. He's the starting pitcher for the Vikings. Pitched over 14 innings for you guys this spring. Had a 1.432 ERA. Nick, what are you looking from Sam, and or what kind of pitching style are you do you want to preview out to our fans when it comes to Bernier?
Sam Bernier's he's got a little mix of a four-seam, but he really loves his two-seam fastball. He likes to run that in a little bit on righties. Then one thing I'm looking for, he likes to get up early in a count. If he falls behind, then it's going to run into a little bit of problems. But he gets up early, then he can start playing with his slider a little bit and going up and down in the zone and playing with the eyes of these hitters. So look for Sam to get up early on his first pitches and then start to go after it after that.
He really does throw a lot of strikes. He's only walked 2 in those 14 innings, so he's a guy that's going to pound the zone. Ethan Ness going to lead things off for post 400. He wears number 29, wears number 6, and then Ben Suda on deck and Zahir Miller in the hole. First pitch came at 5:32, once again on a beautiful Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, but those walks, like you talked about, not a lot of them. When there is, Sam runs into hitting the guys sometimes where he tries to run that two-seam in a little too tight, and it gets inside, and he hits some people.
11 people he hit in the spring season. He's up 1-2 right now. Threw a first pitch ball and has answered now with 2 strikes. He's got some good zip, too. There's no doubt that Sam's fastball has gotten faster from last year to this year. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, speaking of hitting a guy, he almost let that off-speed trail in too much.
Yeah, something I know me and you talk about a lot. You cannot miss that off-speed inside and give that kid a free bag, especially when you're up 1-2 in the count.
Here comes the 2-2. Fastball just misses outside.
That's a great spot. Derek Stone did a really good job there with that frame job out as a catcher, but just didn't get that call.
Got to attack here on a 3-2. And just misses there. Sam right around the zone, but does not pick up the calls. And 2 borderline pitches that go in the favor of Ethan Ness.
That's a leadoff hitter, right, Josh? He works it to a full count, gets on base, gets a walk. It's exactly what you want out of the Astros to start the game.
Catcher number 1, Ben Suda, up to bat right now, as the throw over to first is not in time.
If I'm Erdman over there at third, I think he's creeping in a little too much here, especially early in the game.
Ben Suda takes first pitch. It gets by Stone. It's going to be a pass ball, and Ness is going to advance over to second base. So not a great start here by the Vikings. Good at bat by Ethan Ness. Showed some patience, worked a walk, and then he, in essence, has gotten 2 free bags. Got a 1-0 pitch. This one chopped foul. Post 400 dugout. I know you'll find this interesting, Nicholas, but Ben Suda, I told you the same story last year. His dad and I were high school teammates. Dave Suda, a year older than me, hails from Grafton.
I was going to say, that's a Grafton name.
That's hard hit down the third base line, but foul. Yep, David Suda and his mom, Katie, Now Suda, high school sweethearts, and we have some good memories. I'll tell you that much. I won't tell you a lot of those memories.
Don't want to expand?
No, we'll keep those for off the air.
Okay.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Suda. Nice off speed, and he's able to strike out Ben Suda. That off speed was beautifully thrown. Maybe got a little too much of the plate. I think Sam would attest
I think he
to
left that up a little bit too, but the batter swung right through it, and he gets out number 1 for the Vikings.
But a great difference in speed, which does the trick. 1 out, Zahir Miller up to bat here. That's a very good pitch. Looks close, but Zahir Miller, the center fielder, wears number 13, takes it for a ball.
Yep, and Derek Stone's a lefty behind the dish tonight. Those inside ones are going to be harder for him to frame than a regular right-handed catcher.
Quick spin, and Bernier decides not to throw it, but at least gets Ethan Ness on second, thinking he's got the move. Here's the kick and the pitch outside. Stone knocks it down. Ness stays at second. Caleb Olson on deck. He's the third baseman, wears number 3. Sam kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Zahir chased.
Yeah, that's a big one for Sam there. You got Zahir to chase a little bit there. Now he's up to 2-1. See if he can even this count up.
Sam checks again, kicks and delivers. Throws behind Zahir. There's a couple times now that Sam has gone off speed and thrown way inside. And like you said, Nick, he's good for almost a bean per inning of pitching in his high school career. There's a foul ball.
Yeah, it looks like when he goes to that off speed, Josh, he kind of slows his body down. And that's something we don't necessarily want. We want that same tempo each time. And when we're talking pitching staff, and we'll see if he can correct that.
Here's the 3-2. Time called. Zahir Miller, I believe, wanted time. Alex Everson, the home plate ump. Josh Michelson on the bases. Here's the 3-2 with 1 out. Again, behind Miller, and it's another walk. So 2 walks for Bernier to kick off the Legion season. That's as many walks as he had all spring in his 14 innings.
This one's a little uncanny, and I remember last year I was fortunate enough I got to coach him in Babe Ruth, and he was a pretty talented pitcher for us. He didn't have very many walks last year either.
Now batting is Caleb Olson. He wears number 3, plays third base. So we'll see if Sam can get comfortable up on the mound. Here's a strike. Called as Olson takes that. Count goes to 1-1.
Yeah, last year Sam pitched 25 innings in Babe Ruth, 3 walks.
Bernier steps off. Pump fakes over to Westby at second. Runner takes off for third. Double steal. Throwing down to third, and in there safely is both Ness and Zahir Miller.
It's a good jump by Ness over at third. I was just going to commentate on Westby and Gronwald over at short and second, keeping him close, but he took off immediately on Sam's high leg kick.
Here's the 1-2, swung on and missed. That's strike 3, as it was a called strike there. So a big strikeout by Sam, specifically after the double steal, because there's a lot of ways if that ball is put in play that Ness can get around, but Sam shuts the door and gets the second out. That'll bring up the pitcher, number 5, Anthony Breidbach. Here's a strike right down Broadway. That's also, you don't see very many lefty catchers. That's why. It's
right.
A lot tougher for them to get that throw over to third. So Coach Quick calls for the steal, and it works out for post 400's advantage. We'll see if they can drive in some runs, as it's Breidbach with a 1-1 count, 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
Batter was a little out in front of that one.
Breidbach now 1-2. This would be a very big moment in this game early on. If Sam can get out of this, that would be impressive.
I like that pitch choice there, Josh. He was a little ahead. What I would have done there is I think he left that one too low. You got to bring that up just a little bit more. You're up in the count. Try and get him to swing through a high fastball instead of one at the belt.
Here's the 1-2. There's your high fastball.
Like that one.
Beautiful pitch, just a little bit up, and Breidbach does a good job taking. Now you'd think maybe off speed. outer
out
part
and
of the
away,
plate.
out
You
and
got to
away.
make sure you don't miss in, but he throws the fastball out, and it's 3-2.
I'm interested to think if Stone saw those first couple off-speed ones, and he's not too comfortable with wanting to call it again.
Anthony Breidbach up to bat, 3-2, 2 outs. He goes off speed and just misses, as that'll load things up. So 3 walks for Bernier. No damage has been done. He can wiggle out. Left fielder Carson Hayes, where's number 26? Doesn't want him to wiggle out. He's got ducks on the pond. A little bit out. Owen Pfeiffer on deck. And Jay Jorgensen in the hole. Swing and a miss.
This is one,
Foul
Josh,
ball.
where not a lot of people, bases are loaded, right? Not a lot of people look at that guy on second base and hold him on. And that base runner for post 400 out there is getting a pretty big league, and as soon as that knee comes up, he takes an even bigger lead.
Yeah, Zahir Miller has a very large lead there. Tight zone tonight, Nick. Sam's got to work through it. That one missed just a little bit up. 2-1 with 2 outs. That's a foul ball. Foul ball called, and Stone hung on to it, so it's going to be 2-2 with 2 outs. Deuces all around with double deuces on the mound. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed, and Sam Bernier strikes out the side. He gives up no runs on no hits. He walked 3. There were 3 Astros left on base, no Kindred errors, and after 1/2 inning of play, it's the the Fargo post 400 Astros 0, and the Kindred Vikings coming to bat.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Hey fans, welcome into Kindred. Josh Omeris alongside Nick Eggman, Paul Quislin and Dan Nathan, the peanut gallery up top here as well. We got a fun crew kicking off the summer baseball season. Let's take a look at the batting lineup for the Kindred Vikings. Cade Westby going to lead things off. He'll be followed by Carter Gronwald and Trayton Teberg. Teague Erdman, the cleanup man, Jack Savageau and Henry Kuznia, and then 7, 8, 9 are Sam Bernier, Derek Stone, and Jacob Pearson. Once around the diamond for the Astros, at first base is Owen Pfeiffer, second is Chris Barch, and third is Caleb Olson. Shortstop for the Astros is Ethan Ness. Out in the outfield, starting in left, Carson Hayes, then in center, Zahir Miller, and in right, Jay Jorgensen. The catcher for the post 400 Astros will be Ben Suda, and the man on the mound, number 5, Anthony Breidbach. Anthony Breidbach, a tall, lanky, right-handed pitcher. Once again, he will face Cade Westby, Carter Gronwald, and Trayton Teberg. In the top half of the first, it was a pattern. Walk, strikeout, walk, strikeout, walk, strikeout, and it led to no runs. Here's a strike taken by Cade Westby to lead off the bottom of the first.
Yep, one guy I'm looking for in this Vikings lineup is their 4-batter, Teague Erdman. He had 29 RBIs last year, right in that 4 spot to try and continue with those RBIs again this summer.
He's a big, strong young man, and as we oftentimes see from either the Babe Ruth age to this age or last year's Legion to this year's Legion, there's a few of them that packed on a lot of muscle as that pitch is taken inside by Westby. 32 pitches thrown in the first half inning by Sam Bernier. Here's pitch number 4 from Breidbach, and that
hit him.
Hits him in the back. Breidbach hits Westby in the back. Both teams put the leadoff man on. This one courtesy of a hit by pitch. Westby's on first. Carter Gronwald, the shortstop, up to bat. Once again, head coach for the Vikings, Oakley Dubourg. He's over at third base, giving signs. Dean Wixow, his assistant.
See how aggressive Oakley's going to be here early on in this game.
Here's the kick and delivery. It's a ball taken outside by Gronwald.
Gronwald's real excited. He unwrapped his new bat, I think, yesterday at practice. I think he's hoping it's going to give him some good luck.
Here's the pitch. That's way to the backstop, and Cade Westby can easily scamper on into second. So identical starts here, as there was a walk and pass ball for Ethan Ness. Maybe not identical. Hit by pitch and pass ball for Westby. So the Vikings have their leadoff man on second. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Healthy hack there by Gronwald pretty early. Pulled himself kind of out of the batter's box there.
Yeah, you appreciate the aggressiveness by Gronwald. You get a 2-0 pitch, and that many times is the best pitch you're going to get. So don't let that sucker go by. He just swung and missed. Here's a lazy pop-up to the infield. Going to be second baseman Chris Barch who makes that catch. And that'll retire Gronwald, keeping Westby at second. Now batting will be number 21, the first baseman, Trayton Teberg.
Talk about a kid that's put on some muscle in a year. This one especially, he's got power to especially put it over the left fielder's head.
Hard worker and a good egg eater.
Yeah, we got to shout out the Teberg family, keeping Mr. Elmaris and I stocked up on our eggs.
They are delicious, those Teberg eggs. Here's a strike taken, 2 strikes taken there by Teberg. He looked like he was confused a little bit. Must have had a little
slider action on that one.
Must have had some good bite to it, as Trey is now in a hole 0-2. Westby, good lead, getting Breidbach to think about him there, dancing around at second base. Breidbach steps off and now delivers. Good hard hit by Trayton Teberg out into right field. That's over the right fielder's head. Trayton Teberg is off to the races. Westby will score no problem. Trayton Teberg grinding for 3, and he's going to be in there no problemo, as Teberg has a stand-up triple. He smoked that ball out to right field. The right fielder looked like he might have had a beat on it, but quickly it went over Jorgensen's head, and Trey Teberg leads off his season with an RBI triple.
Yeah, just like that, he got down 0-2 and he didn't panic. And he got that pitch, and he does exactly like we talk about at practice, and like a lot of these baseball coaches and all these baseball coaches preach, stay inside that ball, take it the other way.
Here's T. Girdman now, takes a pitch outside. Yeah, that was a beautiful piece of hitting there, and if you're on the flip side, the Astros side of things, you're probably saying Breidbach can't throw that good of a pitch up with 2 strikes. But Trayton Teberg got something he could hit, and he made very good on that ball, smoking it out to right field. Went to the fence, 2-hopper we'll call it, and now up is T. Girdman.
If you're T. Girdman here, you're looking to do one thing, and that one thing is putting that ball deep in the outfield in the air.
That'll work, as well as a very good jump by Teberg and fielded nicely at short by Ness. He throws on to Pfeiffer, but it's going to be an RBI for T. Girdman. He picks up right where he left off last year.
Yeah, I mean, like I said outfield, but I didn't take a look at the infield here too. They were okay with giving that run up if it was going to be hit up the middle, and 2-0 Vikes.
Yeah, and one thing that, obviously Trayton Teberg did a great job of hitting that ball hard, but hustling to third makes a difference. And then as soon as that ball is on the ground, he took out for home, no hesitation. So a couple big things there out of Trayton Teberg, and Teague Erdman is now Jack Savage's up with an 0-1 count. Good take there by Savageau, as that was
I think Breitenbach's got a little, I'm not sure if it's a quote-unquote curveball. I think it's more of a slider that's breaking laterally.
But that back foot slider is tough to lay off of, and Jack did that. Now he's in a hole 1-2. inside corner of the plate there. Breidbach, you'd think he's going to come back to that slider, that back foot slider here, wouldn't you think?
Or try and clip at that outside. Make Jack work for this one.
2 runs in here in the bottom of the first for the Vikings. Here's the set and the delivery. Jack slaps that to the left side. Nice play at third base. Got to get a short hop, and he can't get it in time. We're going to call that an infield hit, Nick.
Yep, I agree. Jack Savageau's got some good wheels out of the box. Put that in play, and I mean, we talk about all the time putting the ball in play. Good things are going to happen for a baseball team.
Olsen did a very nice job. I mean, he fielded it cleanly and threw it across. Pfeiffer scooped that ball nicely. I mean, there's nothing those guys really could have done any differently. And Jack Savageau just hustling down to first, picks up his first hit of the season. Now batting is Henry Kuznia. Runner goes. Here's the throw in at second. And Jack Savageau in there safely, stolen base.
Yep, like I said, he's got some wheels on him, and I think Coach Oakley, that must have been a steal sign over there, and get him into scoring position immediately for Henry Kuznia.
Hit should score Savageau. Henry Kuznia took the strike. It's 0-1, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Here he chops that to third. Another tough play by Olsen. He barehands it, and that one he gets in just the nick of time as Henry Kuznia is going to be retired. But the Vikings pick up 2 runs on 2 hits. They leave 1 on base. There were no Astro errors after 1 complete. It's the Vikings 2 and the Astros 0.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Hey fans, welcome back in. Got a fun announcement for everybody. June is a charitable night at Icewind Brewery in Mapleton. Icewind Brewery in Mapleton has partnered with Kindred Youth Baseball to allow people, when you go into Icewind, to round up your tab, and that extra money is going to be donated to Kindred Youth Baseball. So all throughout the month of June, stop into Icewind Brewery and get yourself a pizza or a beverage and round up your tab. You can also show up on Monday, June 22nd. It's charitable pint night. They'll donate $1 for every pint and $2 for every 4-pack sold. So mark that on your calendars. June 22nd, head to the Icewind Brewery in Mapleton and allow them to donate more money to the Kindred Youth Baseball Association. Cool partnership going on there. It's Owen Pfeiffer, Jay Jorgensen, and Chris Barch. That'll go for post 400.
Not a hot start here for Sam Bernier. 2 to the backstop to start this inning, and we talk about all the time. You go put up a crooked number and you put 2 up in the first inning, make it 3. You gotta attack. If they're gonna score, let them hit it.
Yeah, this is the opposite of a shutdown. You haven't even thrown a pitch catchable yet, and so Sam needs to lock it in here a little bit. As a nice job by Stone going out there and just having them regroup a little bit. Right back, Sam. Here we go. But Sam is a strike thrower. I mean, he's not one to miss the zone a lot. Like you said, maybe he'll hit a guy here and there, but here he's back right at it, as the chat so far has proven effective.
And like you said, Derek Stone, very, very mature of him to go up there as a catcher and go calm your pitcher down, and now you get a strike and a fly ball, and you're back sitting pretty.
It's the Paul Quislen special. How many times have we heard on a 3-0, get a strike and a pop-up, and there it is.
Every time we're 3-0 this spring, the boys kind of they started saying it every single time.
Striking a pop-up.
Striking a pop-up.
There it is.
Striking a pop-up.
Now we officially named it the Paul Quislen special. And Sam Bernier, great job there of fighting back. And again, kudos to Derek Stone, understanding, hey, 3 bad pitches. We're not out of this. Let's get this refocused and get ready to go here. Jay Jorgensen, 2-0. Jay Jorgensen, right fielder. Where's number 8? On deck is Chris Barch. And then back to the top as it's 7-8-9. This ball hit high in the air. Henry Kuznia, Jack Savageau. Jack Savageau calls off Henry, and it's an F8 as it's F7, F8. Well, there was a pattern in the last half inning. Walk, strikeout, walk, strikeout, walk, strikeout.
So we going F9?
F7, F8. Could be an F9. We'll see. It's Chris Barch. And Jacob Pearson awaits in right field if the pattern continues. Ball taken inside. Barch the 9-hitter, which means that Ethan Ness, the leadoff man, is in the on-deck circle. Here's a strike taken on the outside corner as it's 1-1. Breidbach threw 20 pitches in the first inning, and that one hits him. So a hit by pitch puts Barch on first, and now batting will be number 29 shortstop Ethan Ness. Ness walked, and then got to second on a pass ball. Double steal got him to third, but that's where he sat as post 400 couldn't score in the first. Stone's got to do a better job of throwing that ball back.
That's a few times where he's kind of spiked it back to the pitcher.
Sam sees the 1-0. And that's a strike taken in the upper part of the zone, evening the count at 1-1.
What a beautiful night out here, Josh. Not too hot, not cold, not that windy. Just some great baseball weather.
It's gorgeous out there, no doubt about it. Perfect night to be at the field. Low 80s, gentle breeze, pass ball. Moves Barch over to second. And Ness has a 2-1 count. This will be pitch number 47 for Sam, looking to get out of the second inning here. That pitch is a little bit in and up, and the count will go to 3-1. Once again, Ness walked in the first. He takes strike in the upper part of the zone, 3-2. And the count will go full. Full count, 2 outs. Vikings lead 2-0. We're in the top of the second inning in the Junior Legion opener, season opener for the Vikings. Here's a ball hit down the left field line. That's going to go foul, and Henry Kuznia is going to let it go into the bullpen area. As it wouldn't be a good Class B game if it didn't happen right in front of a tractor going down the road down there. Got a tractor followed by a pickup. Pretty soon we're going to see a golf cart out there. And
yep. We've already had a golf cart drive by. We've got one of those on camera.
Going to have a dirt bike out there. Here's the 3-2. High fly ball. Touches the clouds. T. Girdman camps under it, and he drops it in fair territory. And that'll allow now Ben Suda to come to the plate with runners on first and third.
Yeah, it looked like Urban got a little too nonchalant there, Josh. Tried to field it off to the side instead of getting it up above his head, and it bounced off his palm and onto the ground.
Yeah, I thought the same, Nick. And hopefully the Vikings, if you're a Vikings fan, can respond and make that not hurt. But Ben Suda coming to the plate again now with a runner in scoring position, as post 400 has yet to break the seal. Runner takes off. Throw goes right in between everybody. And Cade Westby picks it up. No damage, but Ness is going to get the stolen base.
You know, with first and thirds,
it's 0-1 right now. 1 strike on the board. 0-1 here to Suda with runners on second and third. Swing and a miss. That'll move the count to 0-2. Ben Suda did strike out in his first at bat. What were we going to say there, partner?
First and thirds, I mean, we go over them. It seemed like the Vikings weren't quite sure what the play was on a runner steal in there.
0-2 high and in, as Sam would not want to hit this guy and bring up Zahir Miller, the 3-hitter, to the plate, especially after being up 0-2. Here's the pitch outside. I think unofficially the Astros are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Can Ben Suda change that script? This is high in-foul territory and playable for Trayton T-Bird.
He caught it.
Makes the catch. It went right up against the fence. We couldn't even see it up here, but a very nice catch down along the fence by Trayton T-Bird to mitigate any damage, not mitigate, but prevent any damage that could have been done. In the top of the second, the Astros get no runs on no hits. They leave 2 on base. There was 1 Kindred Viking error, but the score remains the same after 1.5. It's the Vikings 2 and the Astros 0.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred, North Dakota on a beautiful Thursday evening. Fargo, the Kindred Vikings lead this game 2-0. Fargo post 400 has had their chances. I show 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, which is pretty impressive, Nick, if you think about it. They have had every single guy has batted with a guy in
they put pressure
scoring
on
position. They have, for sure. Sam Bernier had a little bit of maybe some control issues early on here. He's walked 3 guys and hit 1. There was an error that reached as well. Up to bat right now is that aforementioned young man, Sam Bernier, wears number 22. He'll be followed by Derek Stone and Jacob Pearson. It's the 7, 8, 9 guys. Here's a pitch across for a strike from Breidbach. It's his 21st pitch. Bernier sitting at 55 pitches. Breidbach looks in, sets, and delivers. That one hits Bernier right in the left arm. And it's another leadoff hit by pitch for the Vikings. Cade Westby led off the first with a hit by pitch. He ended up scoring on Trayton T-Berg's blast out to right field. A stand-up triple and RBI for Trayton. Sam Bernier stands on first, now has a lead. And Derek Stone swings and misses as Bernier slides into second just ahead of that tag.
Yeah, I think that if that ball isn't on the left side of the bag there and it's on the right side, I think Bernier's out. But it took him just to the other way just a little bit, and Sam got his hand in there.
Yeah, Ben Suda threw it on the third base side, and Derek Stone kept him honest back there. He stayed in the box but took a healthy hack as he does there, and now he's down 0-2. So Bernier stands on second. Derek Stone, the 8-hitter, going to try to advance him or score him. Breidbach throws that behind Stone.
Yeah, something with Stone. He's very powerful. He's got a very powerful swing. Has opportunity to maybe hit it out of the ballpark. It's just making contact every now and then. He'll swing through a couple and prone to a little bit of strikeouts.
Well, he gets his money's worth with every hack, Stone does. This one fouled back as Breidbach stays up 1-2. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Vikings lead 2-0. Stone and Pearson, the 8-9 hitters, followed by Cade Westby, the leadoff man. Sam Bernier at second, dives back, no throw. Breidbach steps back on the rubber. He checks Sam and then delivers. Little slider outside. Stone evens up the count 2-2.
There's that golf cart, Josh.
There's the golf cart, followed by a pickup. And a tractor. Here's the 2-2. Nice hard hit right up the middle by Stone. Zahir Miller hangs onto it and then throws it in as that ball was hit sharp right up the middle. Some will call it a diamond cutter. I'm one of those people. Sam Bernier, not worth getting that first out at home.
We got to have this definition of diamond cutter here. I thought that's where it bounces through the middle. That was like a line drive up the middle.
Anything up the middle, it's cutting the diamond.
Anything up the middle?
Cuts the diamond. That's the simplicity behind diamond cutter.
I get it.
Yeah. You know who was one of the first people to coin the phrase diamond cutter?
I mean, I assume it was Paul Quislen.
No.
That's where I heard it first.
No. I'm going to be embarrassed. I need help from over here. The old Twins manager, Tom Kelly. Tom Kelly, right? Yeah, Tom Kelly. Tom Kelly was
never would have gotten that.
Yeah, Tom Kelly. He's a great manager for the Twins. A little bit out of your generation there, Nicholas. Vikings are threatening right now. Derek Stone on first, Sam Bernier on third, Jacob Pearson, the 9-hitter, up to bat, and leadoff man Cade Westby on deck. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Healthy cut by Pearson there. Now you're down 0-2. The ball. The main thing is you got to put this ball in play for a chance to get a teammate in to score.
Wants to be productive with an out if he makes one, or even better, wants to score without an out. Breidbach gets his strikeout, big strikeout, as Stone takes off for second. Suda throws to third, but Sam Bernier slides back safely before Caleb Olsen can put the tag down. Pearson strikes out looking. Now it's up to Cade Westby. He's got runners on second and third.
Yeah, it looks like corners are going to play up. Middles will play back, take an out here and give up a run. So if you're Westby here, you want to put that thing second shortstop or get that thing into the outfield.
Westby was hit by the pitch to lead off the bottom half of the first, and he ended up scoring.
Nearly hit again.
Takes it inside. A little slider to lead things off here. Carter Gronwald and Trayton Teberg are on deck and in the hole. Here's the kick. Ball taken a little bit out and up. Count goes to 2-0. This is a pitch where if you're Cade Westby, if you get something over the middle, you want to do damage with this because there's a lot of ways you can score a run, so you can't let that strike. That was an easy call for him. Is it going to be a play at the plate? Sam Bernier is going to be out. There was a bang-bang play. I didn't see if Sam got a good break or not, but the ball bounced right back to catcher Suda. He hustled back and threw on to Breidbach. It's a 2-1 put out.
Yeah, that's a great job by Suda and Breidbach. I mean, you throw one to the backstop, but you both go do your job, and you get an out at home, and now you're only a pitch away from getting out of this inning.
Strike right down the middle as Cade Westby takes. It's 3-1. Stone did move up to third in the process, so the Vikings have a runner on third with 2 outs, and Westby up to bat. Here's the pitch. Popped back. I think that's going to go out of play, and it does. Yeah, that was a great play by Suda. I mean, the post 400s got the bounce they needed, but Suda hustled after it. Nice slide, catch, turn, throw, and the bang-bang play was enough to catch Sam Bernier before he hit home plate. This will be pitch number 37 for Breidbach. Sam Bernier at 55. Breidbach looks in. Stone takes the lead. Westby awaits as Suda puts his glove up. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit down the third baseline and fair beyond the reach of Caleb Olsen, and it's a big 2-out RBI single for Cade Westby. Great job there by Westby He gets a pitch he can drive, and he turns on it, hits it hard down the line. Caleb Olson gives a great effort, but Westby able to get it by him, picks up an RBI single with 2 outs, and Derek Stone comes across for the 3rd run for the Vikings. Can't say enough about 2-out hitting, Nick, can you?
It's very defeating for one team and very, very big for the other team.
Carter Gronwald flew out to the second baseman in the first. He now has an opportunity to keep this inning alive as the throw goes down to first, and Westby is there, no problem. Suda thrown on to Pfeiffer, but Westby was on to him and was there diving back. Carter Gronwald, then Trayton T-Bird with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch, swing and fouled back by Carter Gronwald.
Yeah, with Gromwald's swing right now, he's really looking to pull that baseball. Your Carter, I think you want to focus more on staying through that ball, hitting that inside, maybe going back up the middle.
A lot of room out in left center, and Trayton T-Berg did a phenomenal job of that as a right-handed earlier. But just like you said, he's really working around that ball. It's going to be a fly out, and the first baseman cannot catch it. It's a foul ball to Owen Pfeiffer. He was under there. It was high hit, but Pfeiffer was not able to hang on to it.
Seen 2 of those now.
One on this side and one on the other side. One on the post 400 end of things and one on the Viking end of things. This one stayed foul. T. Gerdman's miss landed fair. Here's the 1-2. Very good pitch there, Nick. Great fishing. It was a little low. A bold take there by Carter. But it was low, so smart take, you could say, I guess. Here's the 2-2 with 2 outs.
That one looked close, too.
A little bit out. 3-2. Westby should be off here. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning. Here's the pitch. Westby goes, and this ball's driven deep out to right field. He got one he could get around. Is the right fielder going to make the play? He does. It's Jay Jorgensen with a run-saving catch out in right field. Carter Gronwald got a hold of that one, but was not able to put it beyond Jay Jorgensen. And the Vikings are only able to get 1 run. They get 2 hits, leave 1 on base. There were no errors from post 400. And we have a new score after 2 complete. It's the Vikings 3, Astros 0.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The world of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year.
All right, fans, welcome back. We had our field entertainment for the evening as Coach Dean Wixo was trying to throw Eggalicious some water and was 0 for 3.
All I know is I got the water, though.
Yeah,
one for 4. 1 for 4.
No, Oakley DuBois took over, and he was 1 for 1. And that sucker, let me tell you, was right in my hands. He couldn't have walked it up here and put it in a better place. Zahir Miller up to bat for the Astros. He walked in the first. He'll be followed by Caleb Olson and Anthony Breidbach. This is the 3, 4, 5 hitters for post 400. Zahir Miller, we talked about Stone getting his money's worth on a cut. Zahir Miller is one that does much of the same.
Yep. Looks like strong young man.
Center fielder, where's number 13? Fouled that one off. Here's the 0-1. This is now 0-2 as he's taking 2 hard hacks. We talked about Carter Gronwald getting around and hitting that ball, pulling it hard, and Zahir Miller is doing the same here.
Looks like we're out of baseballs.
This would be a great time for Sam Bernier to throw an off-speed pitch on the outer part of the plate, especially with Zahir Miller trying to...
Really any pitch on the outer half of the plate right now.
We'll see what he does. Here's the 0-2. He does go off-speed just a little high. Good spot, kid. It was out. It wasn't his slow stuff, but...
I think that might have been more of his changeup there.
Yeah, it looked like almost like a little bit of a knuckler there. Here's the 1-2, high and inside, 2-2. As someone's got to figure out the ball situation down there.
I think I just heard the coach's office close downstairs. Hopefully Coach Dubourd's grabbing some more.
That's one thing that the beautiful renovation did not have in it. A telephone from the press box to each dugout. That would have been some great stuff. 2-2, swung on again. No surprise to you. Hit foul.
That's a car.
If you have a house in Newport Ridge, look out. That might be coming your way. But kidding aside, it must have hit a car out in the parking lot because there was some noise out there. Zahir Miller looking to make noise fair. He fouls it off again.
And that's why you drive a golf cart here.
That's right. You don't have to worry about any windows breaking. Just a mirror. Put a mirror maybe. Might put a dent in the top, but that's just plastic. No big deal there. Swing and a miss.
Did he tip that?
Yeah, he is out. Yep, that hit him.
You're going to want to throw that to first.
No, it hit him. It's a dead ball.
Oh, yeah, dead ball. You're right.
It's a dead ball. He swung and missed, and it hit him. That's the right call, I think, from up here anywhere.
I think Josh Michelson and Everson are going to go talk, see if Michelson saw anything different on if he did tip it or not.
Their Post 400 is asking, did he tip it with the bat? And Alex Everson said he missed it completely, which if he missed it completely, and that's what I thought happened up here. This is interesting.
But like you said, Josh, are one of Kindred's players picked it up and gave it to the Kindred catcher, and then he threw it to first. But like you said, I don't know if it's a dead ball if it hits him if the play's over.
It should be dead.
But not if he swung through and he struck out and the catcher doesn't have it. That doesn't constitute a dead ball.
So if you swing and miss and you get hit by the pitch, that's not a dead ball.
I don't think so. It's still live.
Interesting. So because
obstruction.
So who picked up the ball?
I think one of the Vikings bench players.
He came out and threw it into play, so they did not. I see what. And he
they almost
had out at first, but T-Bird can't hang on to it, and Zahir Miller ends up.
Yeah, I think if T-Bird catches that ball at first, that he's out.
So that's interesting, too, because who would you put that? So the air goes, I'm going to go to T-Bird to get him a second.
Yep.
But the air to get Zahir Miller on base.
Isn't it just, would it be obstruction?
Interference? Almost got Zahir again at second base. So it's a strikeout, but interference that puts Miller at first. They try to pick him. The ball goes by T-Bird. Zahir goes to second on the air. Now it's Caleb Olson with an 0-2 count. He's the 4-hitter. Where's number 3? Plays third base. Ooh, nice pitch.
I think if Derek Stone catches that ball there, Josh, I think that's strike 3.
I agree. Here's the 1-2. Nobody out. Little lazy pop. Is it going to get over the shortstop? It does. Just over Gronwald as Henry's going to throw to third. Bang, bang play, and Zahir Miller is the man of 9 lives. He struck out and then got the obstruction call. Would have been a bang, bang play at first on a pick, but he got to second. And now he's at third, and it's first and third for Post 400. No surprise for Post 400. They have had many men in scoring position. They left 3 on base in the first and 2 on base in the second. They have first and third with nobody out, and Anthony Breidbach, the pitcher.
Yeah, this one's going to be hard for Bernier to get out of, Josh, without giving up at least one. You got to minimize if you're the Vikings here. And if you're the Astros, you got to jump all over this opportunity, and you got to get some runs back.
The number system called by Mason Quick.
You ever go to that, Josh?
No.
You don't like it?
Do you want me to think about it?
No, I think you did.
I don't want to go to it. Here goes the runner. Strike called. And he is out at second. Very well executed play by the Vikings. Cade Westby comes down and feints the catch. The shortstop, Carter Gronwald, there for the tag. Stone throws a dart. And it's a 2-6 put out. Strike called, and it's 0-2. And strike 3.
Wow.
Sam Bernier says, Mr. Eggman, you're about to eat your words. 2 outs here as Sam Bernier is a pitch away of getting away out of a first and third nobody out jam.
I have a feeling Coach Dubord talked about the first and third situation after that last half inning on where Stone just kind of threw it to no man's land, and they executed that one perfectly.
Carson Hayes up to bat. He takes strike 2. It's 0-2. Number 26 left fielder Carson Hayes struck out in the first.
And Bernier is now feeling himself, using that momentum to his side.
And he gets out of it. Sam Bernier strikes out Carson Hayes, and the Vikings slip out of a first and third nobody out jam. It was led off by a fantastic throw. Stone on a Gronwald. Cade Westby comes down and fakes that, keeps Zahir Miller at third. Then 2 strikeouts. Great job by the Vikings of getting out of that. After 2.5 complete, it's the Vikings 3 and the Astros 0.
More live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Hey fans, welcome back in on your live event to the Junior Legion opener for the Vikings and game number 2 for the Post 400 Astros out of Fargo. Vikings lead this one 3-0. The Astros have left 7 guys on base in their 3 innings. They have had opportunities. Well, actually, check that. They've left 6 guys on base because of the throw out at second base. The Vikings have slipped through and prevented any runs from scoring despite the fact that the Astros have threatened. Leading off is Trayton Teberg. He'll be followed by T. Girdman and Jack Savageau. It's the 3-4-5 hitters for the Vikings. Trayton Teberg smoked a triple out to the fence in right field in the first. It was an RBI. And then he came around to score on the next bat. Here's another ball hit hard to left field. Trayton Teberg hits that one over the left fielder's head, and he's going to get into second base with a stand-up double. Trayton Teberg has something against the baseball tonight because he is annihilating it. He sends the ball packing to right field in the first and now out to left field in the third. Trayton Teberg has muscled that ball into the outfield, back-to-back at-bats here, as now Teague Erdman is in the box. Leadoff double there for Trayton Teberg. This will be pitch number 46 for Breidbach. Sam Bernier at 72. Here's the pitch. Fouled near the Kindred Viking dugout. Teague Erdman grounded out to short in the first, but it was an RBI because Teberg was on third, read it nicely, and got in to home for the second run for the Vikings. Here's the 0-1. Hit him. Teague Erdman's going to get to first on a hit by pitch. So it'll be first and second for the Vikings. Erdman on first, T-Berg on second. Jack Savageau, the center fielder, wears number 11 up to bat. He's the 5-hitter, had a single in the first. A nice single by Savageau. He was down in the count 0-2, worked it a little bit, and then got himself a base hit.
Well, they found a ruling on what happened that last half inning.
Swing and fall back. Okay, so we were wondering when Zahir Miller swung and missed and the ball hit him, should the ball have been dead?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought.
There's an immediate dead ball and a strike.
Yep. And so he should have been out, but the Vikings got out of it. Here's the 0-1. This ball hit hard to the second baseman. Double play potential as post 400 throws to second successfully. They get T. Erdman out. Barch throws on to Ness for the first out, but Jack Savageau going to reach on the fielder's choice as he's awful quick down that line. Ness couldn't get it to Pfeiffer in time. So it's a 4-6 fielder's choice that advances Trayton T-Berg to third. It's first and third for Henry Kuznia, who grounded out to the third baseman in the first inning. Savageau hit that ball hard, Nick.
Yes, he did.
Good job by Barch of making sure he stayed in front of it and turning it on to second to his shortstop as the runner takes off. High fly ball out to center field. A tag underway here as Zahir Miller catches it, and it's going to be a play at the plate, and the play is not much of a play because Zahir Miller absolutely throws a dart home, and it's a F8-2 double play off the hands of Zahir Miller. The fly ball out to center by Henry Kuznia was just not quite deep enough. Zahir Miller did a nice job of gathering it, setting himself, and throwing a strike home to tag out Trayton T-Berg.
There's a lot to unpack on that play, and we'll talk about it after commercial.
Sounds good. It's 3-0 Vikings lead. We're going to the fourth.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Hey fans, welcome back in. A lot of excitement in this game. It's been a great ball game. Both teams had opportunities to score. Now it's the post 400 Astros that wiggle out of a jam. The Vikings have runners on first and third with nobody out, and they get a fielder's choice and then a fly out to center field that Zahir Miller catches and throws home in time for Ben Suda, the post 400 catcher, to tag out the Vikings, and post 400 wiggles out of it. You said you had some stuff to dissect. We'll get to that in a second as Sam Bernier is going to face Owen Pfeiffer, Jay Jorgensen, and Chris Barch. Pfeiffer wears number 4, plays first base. It's the 7-8-9 batters as ball 1 was taken by Pfeiffer. Here's pitch number 2. Swung on, popped out to shallow left field. Henry Kuznia comes in and makes the catch over in left field. Nick, what do you want to unpack with that last play?
Yeah, that last one, it looked like the steal was on for Savageau. And usually rule of thumb, 0-0 count or a 1-0, 2-0, you're not swinging at that pitch as a batter. And Henry Kuznia came up and he swung that first pitch 0-0, sent it out to shallow center. I did not think it was going to be deep enough to score Trey, and obviously it wasn't. But T-Berg then went anyways, and kind of out by a mile at home.
Jay Jorgensen up to bat right now. He's the 8-hitter. He'll be followed by Chris Barch. Swing and a miss. It'll move the count to 0-2. I do appreciate the aggressiveness, though. I mean, you're in a situation where you can be aggressive there, and you need a good throw to get him. And that's exactly what Post 400 got, as it was good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Jay Jorgensen. Sam Bernier picks up his 8th strikeout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only count 7 strikeouts. Yeah, it is 7. Here's a ball taken by the 9-hitter, Chris Barch. Chris Barch was hit by a pitch back in the second. 2 outs here. Pitch number 79 coming for Sam Bernier. Top of the 4th inning. Vikings out hitting Post 400, 5-1. Kindred has made 2 errors. One of them T. Girdman, and one of them Trayton T-Bird. This ball's put into play on the right side. Sam Bernier makes a nice running catch, and that'll do things here in the top of the 4th. The 1-3 put out means that the Astros get no runs on no hits. They leave nobody on base. There were no Viking errors, and we go to the bottom of the 4th. Vikings 3, Astros 0.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, welcome back. We're trying to figure out that foul ball that Zahir Miller hit into the parking lot. Rumor has it that it did hit a car.
Did, and it looked like some of the Legion A boys walked in, and they were pointing at the outfield. And it might have been Henry Kuznia, who lives, what?
Close.
400 meters away?
And he apparently drove. But I have known a 16, 17, 18-year-old boy to make a joke with another one from time to time as well. So we don't know what's happening with the potential car damage out in the parking lot. We do know that Sam Bernier swung and missed at that first pitch, and then he'll be working against a 0-1 count here for Breidbach. Here's the pitch, and it's taken for a strike.
It's a good pitch by Breidbach. Lower outer half of the zone. Very tough pitch to hit.
No doubt about it. Derek Stone and Jacob Pearson on deck and in the hole. It's 7-8-9 here for the Vikings in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 0-2 from Breidbach. High fly ball right at the pitcher's mound. Third baseman going to come in, and he's going to make the play. That's Caleb Olson, who retires Sam Bernier, and it's out number 1. F5 brings up Derek Stone. He had a single back in the second, and he ended up scoring. He's the 8-hitter. He'll be followed by Jacob Pearson. And then back to the top, if one of these should be able to get on. Breidbach sets, kicks, and delivers. That's pitch 54, thrown high for a ball.
Interesting thing here, too, Josh. The spring season, you get 120 pitches to work with. Now in the summer, you only get 105. So Bernier only has 25 left for the Vikings. They're going to have to probably get, and then probably not, hopefully for the Vikings' sake, not the next inning, but the next after that, some relief out in the bullpen.
80 pitches for Bernier and 55 for Breidbach. This is 56 now, as Stone does a great job of staying on the inside of that ball and hitting it hard out into right field. It'll be a single for Stone. His second. He's 2 for 2 in his season opener. Great piece of hitting there by Derek Stone, as that'll bring up now Jacob Pearson. Pearson, the right fielder. Where's number 14? 0 for 1. Struck out in the second. Cade Westby, the leadoff man, waits on deck. Stone with a nice lead. He is caught leaning, and he is out on the pickoff. He was going, but he took off a little too soon, and Breidbach was on to him, threw over to Pfeiffer, and that's out number 2. That erases the single from Stone. Jacob Pearson now bats with nobody on.
Wait, he doesn't get that in the books anymore?
It erases him being on the base.
Right,
The single
okay.
still counts.
Just checking.
You knew what I meant, but probably good clarification in case someone didn't. But a good way of calling you smart is by adding the word Alec at the end of it, Nicholas. 0-2 count coming here to Jacob Pearson. Breidbach sets, pitch number 59 coming. He kicks, delivers. This ball hit out in the right field, and that's going to be down for a single. Pearson puts that right in front of Jay Jorgensen. Nothing Jay Jorgensen could have done there. And Pearson slaps a single, brings up the leadoff man, Cade Westby.
Yeah, now you could have potentially had, if Derek Stone was hard out of first base there, could have gotten into third, and you could have had a first and third with the top of your order coming up for the Vikings.
And Stone has great speed, so even if he just would have read better, he probably would have stole second, and then you're talking probably a run. Westby takes a strike in the upper part of the zone. Westby is 1 for 1 with a hit by pitch, RBI, and run scored. Nice little stat line for Westby to lead things off for the Junior Legion team. Here's the set and the delivery. That ball
must have been in.
A little bit in. Westby sees the count go to 1-1. Good pitch by Breidbach. 2 borderline pitches. Each one goes for each team. Throw back to first as Pearson steps in safely. Both these pitchers, Nick, Breidbach and Bernier, when they miss, they're not missing by a lot.
No.
I mean, there's been occasions where they've thrown behind people, but when they're missing, they're right around that zone. Here's the 2-1 to Westby. That's up, 3-1 now. Carter Gronwald, the 2-hitter, on deck. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Now here's the 3-1 pitch. That's taken.
That one's in there, yep.
And a good spot there. I mean, that's
Yeah.
a tough pitch to hit if you're Westby. It looks like it's on the inner part of the plate down at the knees. That's a tough one.
And I think if you're Westby, you don't want to swing at that one.
No.
You'll take that 3-2 and run it to a full count.
Pearson elects not to steal right away. And then I think he got a scolding from Wixo. Coach Wixo got him on his horse. We'll see if he does good this time. 3-2, 2 outs. Vikings lead 3-0. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch.
That hit him.
Taken just a little inside. I think that might have been his slider, Nick. I couldn't tell.
That one had a little zip on it. I think that was a fastball inside.
The way Westby kind of leaned back and then was like, oh, shoot kind of thing, it looked like maybe that had some movement on it. Maybe it's a 2-seamer. It's got some good zip to it. Anyway, it's a walk, and Westby's on for the 3rd time. He's walked, he's been hit by a pitch, and he's got a single. Carter Gronwald 0 for 2. Flew out to the second baseman, and then a deep fly out to right. Nice play by Jay Jorgensen in the second. He's swinging with a runner in scoring position. Jacob Pearson at second. Here's the 0-1. Breidbach erases the 6-7, and now pitch 68.
Josh, that is dead.
It's just straight facts.
Oh, now you
can look into it however you
I
want.
think you
Here's
might
pitch
be
69.
13 years old.
Yeah, my wife might agree with you. Here comes Pearson. Nope, they're going to have second base. Westby rounded very aggressively. He thought he was going to third, but Oakley held up Pearson. So it's a single out in the right by Carter Gronwald. Cade Westby with a big round around second, wanted third, but Pearson was held up. Jay Jorgensen does a good job of getting that ball in, and to add to that, Ben Suda at catcher, that ball bounced. He did a great job of knocking it down. So it's going to come up to Trey Teberg. He has smoked the ball twice, a double and a triple. He has the bases loaded. He hits that one out to right field. Zahir Miller can't get to it. Great effort, as that could score 2, maybe 3. It's going to score 2, so it's a single by Teberg. Trayton Teberg with a huge 2-out single, scores Pearson from third, scores Westby from second. Carter Gronwald makes it to third, and Trayton with Now 3 RBIs and a 3-for-3 day. He has a triple, a double, and a single. Great effort out there by Zahir Miller. He
that was
closed
very
on
close
that.
play.
Yeah, he closed on that fast. But Trayton Teberg, great job. And kudos to Oakley there, too, of not sending Pearson. He knew who was coming up to bat and didn't want to take it out of the hands of Teberg.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Teberg now, I think you swing for the fences the rest of the game.
Triple, double, single. Teague Erdman bats now with runners on first and third and 2 outs. Ball taken outside, count goes to 1-1. Erdman grounded out to short in the first, but scored Teberg, picked up an RBI, and then was hit by a pitch in the third, and then thrown out at second on a fielder's choice from Savageau, who now waits on deck. Inside, Erdman sees the count move to 2-1. Well, Sam Bernier threw a lot of pitches early on, and the pitch count favor was definitely for the Astros. But this is pitch 74. Teberg takes off, goes to second. No movement at third there by Gronwald as he was heading back to the base. And that ball almost went out to right field or shallow center.
Yeah, I think if you're Gronwald there, you're kind of kicking yourself a little bit. You gotta be taught as soon as that ball comes out of the hand, how that ball is thrown. And with that one out of Suda's hand, you could tell it was going to be high, and Gronwald might have had a chance to break for home there.
Here's the 2-2 with 2 outs to Erdman. This one chopped into play. Nice job by Breidbach. He picks it up, and it's the 1-3 put out that'll end things here in the fourth. But the Vikings do pick up 2 runs. They get 3 hits, leave 2 on base. It was a big 2-out, 2 RBI single off the bat of Trayton Teberg that changed the score of this one. It's the Vikings 5 and Astros 0 as we go to the 5th inning.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Hey fans, welcome back. June 4th here, beautiful Thursday evening. This game is 1 hour and 10 minutes old as we move to the 5th inning. Post 400 will bring the top of the order, Ethan Ness, Ben Suda, and Zahir Miller, the 1-2-3 guys up to the plate. Ethan Ness walked and reached on an error in the first and second inning respectively. Sam Bernier almost hits him as he throws behind Ness. That's pitch number 81 for Bernier.
It is interesting for Bernier. He can be so locked in for a few batters in a row, and then you see a pitch like that.
Here's the 1-0. Bernier kicks, and again, throws inside.
And he got him.
He hits Ness, and Ness is on for the 3rd time today. Once again, Ness reached on a walk in the first and an error in the second. Ben Suda 0 for 2, struck out in the first and flew out to Trayton Teberg at first base in the second. Bernier sets. Here's the throw over to first, not in time.
Teberg dropped that one again.
Dropped it, but kept it in front of
yep.
him. So the runner had to stay. Bernier sets and throws home. Nice pitch on the outside corner. Stone does a good job of presenting that one. Good location for that pitch. Bernier sets, and here's the old. Oh, he's got the runner. Nice pick. He had me too. No one's covering
he didn't
first.
follow his
Nope.
throw.
Yep. So Bernier does a great job of picking, but nobody covering first after Trayton ran his guy to second base.
Yeah, Bernier knew it right away. He saw the ball get thrown to short, and he goes, uh-oh, and realized I'm not where I need to be.
And a good job by Ness of at least staying in the pickle, because if he dove back to first, he would have been out by a mile. Stone had done a good job of getting the ball back to Sam. Now he throws one in the dirt to him. 1-1 to Suda. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit to third baseman Erdman. Erdman throws over to second base, and he is safe at second, and he is safe at first. So Cade Westby does not keep his foot on the base, and that is going to be an error. I don't know who to charge that to, Nick.
Ah, man, I think Cade's got to get out there, Josh.
I do too. Cade, I mean, the throw wasn't great. I thought Cade could have stayed on the base, and that hit Zahir Miller. So Zahir Miller is going to go to first base. Ben Suda is going to go to second.
I think that hit Derek Stone.
Well, they're talking it over right now.
So
they're going to make Zahir stay here.
Well, if he called time, the runners have to go back.
Yep, they do. So, okay, so
he must have thought it hit him, but then realized it hit off Stone.
So they called the ball, but they maybe are saying that he leaned into it. And so they're going to keep Suda on first and Ness on second. This one thrown behind.
That one hit him.
And that one hit him, okay. So Zahir Miller is hit by a pitch. He goes to first. Suda goes to second. Ness goes to third. And some major self-inflicted wounds here by the Vikings. But the post-400 Astros have yet to make it hurt. We'll see if they can do it right now. Coach Oakley out to visit with his crew. Looks like he's handing the ball off, and spoiler alert, it's going to go to Cade Westby. So when we come back, we'll have all the changes ready for you, but you can expect the young man wearing number 12, Cade Westby, to move in from second base. He's going to have some work to get out of as the Astros have the bases loaded. They have Miller on first, Suda on second, and Ness on third. We'll be back in a minute.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Bases loaded, nobody out. Cade Westby on the mound, and this ball's hit infield fly. Big out here, as that was Caleb Olson who swings and puts that first ball into play. It's going to be an F6. Carter Gronwald makes that play. Straight switch for the Vikings. Cade Westby on the mound. Sam Bernier goes to second. Sam Bernier, 4 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks, 3 hit batters. He only gave up 1 hit. He is responsible for all 3 runners. Cade Westby pitches to Anthony Breidbach. Anthony Breidbach wears number 5. He's the pitcher. He's 0 for 1. He walked in the first and struck out in the third. Bases juiced here for Breidbach. He could help himself out. Vikings lead 5-0. This is a ball taken outside. Count's going to go to 2-0. So Caleb Olson swings at the first pitch he sees and flies out to Carter Gronwald. By the way, Sam pitched 87 pitches. Cade Westby now has a big hole, 3-0 for Westby. Anthony Breidbach followed by Carson Hayes and Owen Pfeiffer. It's the 5, 6, 7 guys. It's going to be a 4-pitch walk, and Breidbach is going to pick up an RBI base on balls, bringing in Ethan Ness. Ben Suda moves to third. Zahir Miller goes to second. Breidbach to first, and Carson Hayes into the box with Owen Pfeiffer on deck. Here's Westby, wasting no time. Strike called on the outside corner. Hayes is 0 for 2, struck out twice, once in the first, once in the third. Here's the second pitch, ball taken high. That's Wyatt Clark, by the way, who's on second base. Wyatt Clark looks to be a pinch runner. Here's a pitch taken outside for a ball. Wyatt Clark, again, on second base. He's running for Zahir Miller. Here's the 2-1. Westby works from the full. Ball taken in the dirt. Good job of Stone saving a run, but it won't matter if Cade Westby can't throw a strike here. Here's the 3-1. Zahir Miller out in the bullpen getting warmed up for post 400. Here's the 3-1. Ball taken high, and that's going to be another run. Ben Suda comes across the plate. It's an RBI base on balls by Carson Hayes. Wyatt Clark goes to third. He's running for Zahir Miller. Anthony Breidbach to second. Hayes to first. Owen Pfeiffer 0 for 2. 2 deep flies out to left. Jay Jorgensen on deck. This is a ball. Owen Pfeiffer again flew out to left in the second and again in the fourth. He's the 7 hitter. Westby pitches. This one's hit out to right, deep to right. Might be fair, might be foul. Lands right inside the fair line, and it's going to land in fair as the merry-go-round starts up here. 2-run score. It's going to be a 2 RBI Owen Pfeiffer double. It scores Clark, brings in Breidbach. Carson Hayes goes over to third. And Owen Pfeiffer stands on second, and it is a 1-run game, 5-4. Tying run for post 400 stands at third in Carson Hayes. And the leading run is Owen Pfeiffer on second as the 8-9 hitters come up, Jay Jorgensen and Chris Barch.
Yeah, if you're the Vikings here, it's kind of been you haven't necessarily controlled this game. The Astros have been on base quite a bit. But you just have a big inning and you get up to 5-0, and now get the bases loaded with nobody out, and the Astros finally got some timely hitting, and we got a ball game.
Well, no doubt about it. Post 400 has threatened every single inning except for the fourth. They have had runners on, and if you continue to do that and you have these high stress environments, you'd think that eventually a team is gonna get the big hit, and there's the first big hit for post 400 off the bat of Owen Pfeiffer. Now batting is Jay Jorgensen. He flew out to center in the second and struck out in the fourth. 8-9 guys up to bat for post 400. Here's the 0-1. By Stone. Runner waited. It's going to be a play at the plate, and Westby's going to tag out Carson Hayes trying to advance. Great hustle by Derek Stone, and Westby, good job covering. Pfeiffer moves to third, but Carson Hayes, he hesitated, and then he took off, and if he'd have taken off right away, he probably makes it. Still a play at the plate, I think, on that. Stone does a great job of hustling back, and it's 1-1. Boy, if you're a Vikings fan and you get out of this with a lead, you got to feel pretty good about
You got to feel very good, especially with that last one. You got second and third, one out. Both teams now have been thrown out at the plate by a pass ball.
That ball's fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Cade Westby on the mound. Trying to hang on to this lead. Jay Jorgensen up to bat, wants to tie it up. This ball's fouled out of play beyond the evergreens into the park, and we'll do the 2-2 once again. Westby looks in, sets, and delivers. Here's the 2-2 in the dirt. Stone can't block that one.
Score her run.
And a good jump there by Pfeiffer. And Pfeiffer comes in safely. We're all knotted up here in Kindred, 5-5 in the top of the 5th.
Now if you're Kindred, you just want to get out of this now. You've been out in the sun, you've been out in the field for quite a long inning now. You want to get back in and start hitting again.
5 runs on just 1 hit this inning for post 400. This is fouled back. 2 guys have been hit by a pitch, 2 guys have been walked, and there was 1 hit. It came off the bat of Owen Pfeiffer. It was a 2 RBI double. And the strikeout there will end things. Once again, the Astros get 5 runs on 1 hit. They leave nobody on base. There were no Kindred errors. And we got a new ball game going into the bottom of the 5th. It's 5 for the Astros and 5 for the Vikings.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown Local Radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Hey fans, welcome back. Couple of defensive changes for post 400. We alluded to it earlier as Zahir Miller in the game. He's now the pitcher, and out in the center field will go Anthony Breidbach. So a straight switch for the Astros. Anthony Breidbach will end his day with 4 innings pitched. He gave up 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors behind him. Breidbach picked up 1 strikeout in those 4 innings of work. And I didn't get to finish all this, Nicholas. He had hit just 1 batter, or excuse me, hit 2 batters, and I don't think he walked a guy in his outing. That's unofficial. But I see 2 hit batters.
Yeah, I don't think he did either, Josh. He was in the strike zone a lot. Kindred was hitting it, and he beamed a couple.
So the new pitcher of record is Zahir Miller, and he will face the 5, 6, 7 batters, Jack Savageau, Henry Kuzny, and Sam Bernier of the Kindred Vikings. Savageau had a single in the first and reached on a fielder's choice in the third. That ball is taken as a strike in the very upper part of the strike zone. And Zahir Miller pitches the 0-1. Swung on and missed by Savageau. It's 0-2. Miller with a bit more velocity than Breidbach. He looks in, shakes again, nods, sets. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss as Savageau swings through that, and that'll be out number 1.
Yeah, a lot more velocity. That thing's humming in there, and Savageau just couldn't catch up to it.
Henry Kuznia steps to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out to third and flew out to center. Miller going to have a conversation with Suda. Maybe they're wondering where they're going to go after the game. Express Lane has all kinds of great deals.
Well, with the pace of these 2 games, I think Express Lane might be closed.
pizza, ice cream, cold beverages, cheap gas. Zahir Miller sets, kicks. This ball's fouled back and into the net. Henry Kuznia bats with an 0-1 count. Once again, Henry, the 6-hitter. Zahir Miller on his first inning of work. That's a ball taken down and in. 1-1 with 1 out. Here's Miller. Kicks and delivers. Swung on and hit to third baseman over his glove. Shortstop can't get it. We're going to call that a seeing eye single. As Caleb Olson made a good effort on it.
Yep.
Tough play over there for him to move laterally and get that. So Henry Kuznia picks up the 10th hit for the Vikings. And now batting will be Sam Bernier. Bernier was hit by a pitch in the second and flew out to the third baseman in the fourth. Miller now having some equipment issues. Gloves down. Something's in the back pocket. He steps in. Kuznia has a lead. And here's the set. Big kick. And that tips off the glove of Suda, and Kuznia is going to move on to second. Big moment for Sam Bernier. Right now, Sam Bernier can't pick up the win or the loss. It's laying in the hands of Cade Westby and Zahir Miller. But he could be the hero if he hits in Kuznia. He hits that one up the middle. He's going to have to race to beat it out. Good play at short. That's nowhere close to first base, and Kuznia is going to take off for home. Kuznia going to come across home. It's going to be a single by Bernier. The error is going to get him to second base. So a great job there by shortstop Ethan Ness. Did a really nice job of keeping that ball in the infield, but an ill-advised throw.
I think if you're Ness there, you hold on to that one. You just saved a run by getting to that ball. But now you just gave that one away by throwing it nowhere close to first base.
Yeah, Bernier not going to pick up an RBI, but he's going to pick up a single and then move to second, and now Derek Stone gets a chance to drive him in. Stone versus Miller with Bernier at second. That ball goes by Suda, and Bernier now on to third, so Stone can do a lot of things to drive in Bernier. Well, one thing you can say about Miller is he can throw that ball hard.
Yep.
But as we oftentimes see, especially with young ball players, the control, a little bit of an issue.
The command with those hard throwers, it doesn't always come right away.
Here's the pitch. Suda barely able to hang on to that one. Bernier was thrown out earlier at home on a pitch that went by Suda and bounced right back to him. Here's the 3-0 to Stone. That ball is inside, and Stone going to pick up the walk. So we'll see what Sam does if that ball does get by Suda. And with that being said, Stone was picked off at first earlier, so we'll see how he handles things at first. Stone very speedy. Jacob Pearson in a very big moment in this game. Vikings won across here, but they want more. Miller wants to stop it.
And with Miller's leg kick, if Stone can get a good jump on that, he should get into second easy here.
Pearson really wanting to put this ball in play. Here's the check over to first, and Stone back safely. Pearson struck out in the second, singled in the fourth. He also scored a run.
Looked like Stone, even on that one, was a little flinchy getting back to first.
1 out. Bottom of the fifth. 6-5 Vikings lead. Vikings scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the fourth, and then the Astros scored 5 in the fifth. Here's the pitch inside to Pearson. It's going to be 1-0. The Vikings have answered that 5 spot with at least 1 run here in the fifth. Stone with a nice lead. He stays. Pearson takes a strike. Here's the 1-1 coming shortly. Stone leads at first, Bernier at third. Miller gets his sign from Suda, throws over to first. Stone safe as Pfeiffer applies the tag late. Miller looks into Suda. Agrees. He kicks. Stone's off. Ball high. Thrown down to the second base. Stone elects to stand into second. He's safe.
Yeah, if you're Stone there, I mean, yeah, you got a good jump. You don't know where that ball's going, but rule of thumb, you slide. If you don't hear anything, you slide and get down into second.
He heard it from the dugout as well. Here's the 2-1 with one out to Pearson. Pearson swings and misses 2-2. Miller wants badly to strike Pearson out. Pearson wants badly to be productive. Guys on second and third for the Vikings. Cade Westby on deck. Here's the set and the kick.
That's
Strike
in there. Yep.
taken. Very nice pitch by Miller, and Pearson watches strike 3 for the second time. Now it's in the hands of Cade Westby. Westby's reached all 3 times. He was hit by a pitch in the first, had a single and an RBI in the second, and walked in the fourth. He's scored twice. He is the pitcher of record right now. A hit to the outfield would score 2, but this one goes right to the center field. Who drops it? The center fielder drops the ball, and that's a 2-run scoring error as Anthony Breidbach was camped under it and could not pull that one in. And the Vikings get a huge break as Bernier scores from third, Stone scores from second, and Westby sits on first. No RBIs there.
That's a backbreaker for the Astros, a post 400. You got out of the inning. You're thinking you're only going to give up 1 here, and dropped out in center, and Vikings have pounced for another 3.
Now it's Carter Gronwald who takes outside. Yeah, I think that is a big backbreaker. I mean, obviously there's lots of game to go. We'll see how they can respond, what kind of resilience the Astros have. They have 6 outs to work with here. But you get back into the game, it's 5-0, you tie it up. You would have given up just 1 run. Westby takes off here. This ball's smoked out to right field, and that's well over the right fielder's head. As Westby was off, he should score no problem. Will Gronwald go for 3? He will. He's going for 3. The throw's going to be at third, and he is going to be...
I don't know if he got him.
Oh, they call the tag on his foot as Gronwald going to make the third out at third. The umpire does signal that the run does score, so Westby does come across and score. It's going to be an RBI double by Gronwald, a big RBI double, but he's going to be thrown out as it is the 9-4-5 put out. Jorgensen onto Barch, onto Olsen.
Very good relay by the Astros there to gun down Gromwald for the third.
The Vikings pick up 4 runs in that inning, and we got a new score going into the 6th. It's the Vikings 9 and the Astros 5.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, exciting game here in Kindred, a doubleheader, 2 league games. Vikings answer after the Astros tied it up in the 5th. The Astros scored 5 in the top half and the Vikings scored 4. It's now 9-5, Vikings lead. Defensive change for the Vikings. Carter Gronwald now on the mound, and Westby has moved to short, so it's a straight switch. Nick, tell us a little bit about Carter Gronwald as a pitcher.
Yeah, spring season, he pitched about 23 and 2/3 innings. Did a very good job for the varsity Vikings this spring, and for us as a coaching staff, is a very good kid to have. Work hard, and he gave up 6 earned runs on the year in those nearly 24 innings, 4-0 record, and an ERA of 1.7. Pitched the opening game at the state tournament and did a really good job through 6.
He throws the second pitch for a strike. It's 1-1 as Chris Barch swings and misses. It's the 9-hitter, Chris Barch, up to bat. Strike 2 taken on the outside part of the plate.
Carter's got some good velocity. He's got a very good command of his fastball, and then he's going to drop it off the table with his curveball.
That's a ball punched down the right field line and fair, just inside the fair foul line, and it's going to be a leadoff double for Chris Barch as he's going to stand in a second with that double. Carter Grunwald did a great job of getting ahead of the batter there, but maybe gave him a pitch that was a little too nice to drive.
Yeah, if you're Carter there, you want that pitch back. You get to 1-2, you've thrown fastball, and you gave him too pretty of a pitch there, and Barch jumped all over it.
Here's the leadoff man, Ethan Ness. He skies that one. That should be playable for Trayton Teberg. He's had a great game. He gets right up against the dugout and catches that. It trailed as that south wind blew it. I thought he was going to have an easy play there. No, but they did say that he stepped.
Oh, he went onto the concrete.
Onto the concrete.
After he caught it.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Yeah, there is some argument there. It did not look like he stepped onto the concrete. As it is, it's going to be an F3 putout. Ben Suda up to bat. Nice stop there by Stone. And because he stepped onto the concrete, Chris Barch gets to go to third. It looked to me, as I looked down, that he stepped onto the warning track. So a break for post 400. This ball hit hard down the line. Teague Erdman can't make that play. It wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, that ball is rolling.
Yep. Here goes Ben Suda. He's off to the races, and he's going to pull up at second base. And that's going to be a RBI double for Ben Suda. Suda was 0 for 3 on the day. That RBI double probably felt fantastic off his bat. It was hit hard, scoring Barch from third. A lot of action in this game, Nick. Can't even hardly pause.
I know.
Zahir Miller up to bat, swings and misses. He's 0 for 1.
The one thing I love most about Carter is, look at him right now. He's already on the mound. He's ready to go, and he's going to work that pace of play quick.
You know, all the pace of this has been great. That was a very good curveball that if Stone would have caught it, would have been called for a strike. But instead it's 1-1. Gronwald checks second. Suda gets his lead. Swing and a miss there. And Stone does a good job of keeping that in front of him. Zahir Miller, Caleb Olson, and Anthony Breidbach, the 3-4-5 hitters with one out and a guy on second. Go ahead.
I think Suda's going to take third here pretty soon because Carter's, each time he's got on the mound, one come set, one look back, straight home. I get there down 3, but get him closer, and a fly ball gets him to score.
1-2 pitch hits Zahir Miller, and it's going to be a hit by pitch that puts him on. First and second, Caleb Olson, the 4-hitter, the cleanup man, comes to the plate. Caleb Olson, 1 for 3. Struck out in the first, single in the third, and flew out to short in the 5th. Nice job there. Derek Stone frames that outside pitch, and they get the call, the Vikings do. It's 0-1. Carter done a good job of being up in the count. Here's a fly ball to second base. Sam Bernier camps under that. Infield fly is called, and he nonchalantly catches that one. Wouldn't have mattered as the out was called on the infield fly, but if it scampers away, runners can advance. In any case, it's an out.
Suda had that one timed at second. I was going to say this next pitch, he is going.
Anthony Breidbach up to bat right now. Just a little bit outside. Another big moment in this game. Been a good game. Very entertaining. Lots of action. Pretty good pace. Astros looking to add another run. Very big lead and timed up very nicely, but Carter was on to him. Here's the 1-0. Some tomfoolery going on between Suda and Gronwald. A little bit of antics as Suda is off for the races. Here's Stone. He couldn't have the handle on it, and Suda wins that battle as he steals third. Zahir Miller was not able to trail. And that is tough when Suda's getting those jumps. You know, you never know if he's going to go or not. And Miller doesn't know if he wants to. Miller's going now. There's a strike called. And that throw is going to be not in time. Gets away from Westby. And because of that, Suda is going to score. So Suda is going to score on that error by Westby. Zahir Miller is going to get to second. And Anthony Breidbach with 1-2 pops that foul into right, beyond the right field fence. It's 9-7. Once again, a big moment in this game, as Astros would love to get within one, and Carter Gronwald with the 1-2 count needs to shut the door. Zahir Miller off, and he's going to be out at, safe.
Ooh, he got his hand in there.
The backhand beat the tag. And Zahir Miller, with a veteran savvy move of getting that hand back on the backside of the base before Erdman could tag it. Here's the 2-2. Nice stop by Stone, and it's 3-2 to Anthony Breidbach. 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner on third. Tying run is at the plate right now. We're in the top of the 6th. Big pitch coming. Gronwald kicks. Here's the pitch. Just a little bit.
That was close.
High and outside, says home plate ump. And Breidbach, the tying run, is now on first base. Carson Hayes coming to bat. Hayes is 0 for 2 with a walk. Gronwald pitches. Strike called.
Yeah, no, if you're Carter here, he's going a high leg kick. Depending on what call you got from your first and third situation.
Guy on first hasn't even taken a lead. Great pace and great spot by Gronwald. As Breidbach was still looking at his numbers, Carter Gronwald is not messing around, which is a fantastic way of keeping that runner on first. Runner breaks just a little bit outside. Vikings let him go, and they say we're going to take this 1-2 count and trust in our man, Carter Gronwald.
Which you can trust him, but now you got tying run in scoring position.
That one gets by Stone. Going to be a play at the plate. No, there's not. Miller did not touch home, and he goes back. He did not touch home, and the Vikings did not see it. Miller goes back and touches the plate. Tying run is now 90 feet away for the Astros. Carson Hayes swings and misses at that, and it's going to be damage done or damage over, but the Astros pick up 3. They've scored 8 runs in the last 2 innings. The Vikings lead going into the bottom of the 6th, 9-8.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Along with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred Fun Night of Baseball. If you're enjoying it, stick around. We got another one coming after this one. Josh Almaris alongside Nick Eggman. Nick, what are your thoughts so far on this game as we go to the bottom of the 6th?
Yeah, it's been a good game. I mean, Kindred a little bit sloppy here to let the Astros back in, but the Astros, after Kindred put up 2 in the 4th to go up 5-0, it's kind of like they had a little chat with themselves and said, hey, we're not going away in this baseball game, and put the pressure on Kindred, and we'll see if Kindred can answer again here to another 3 spot put up by the Astros.
Zahir Miller stays on the mound. He'll face 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Trayton Teberg, T. Erdman, and Jack Savageau. Trayton Teberg has a triple, a double, and a single as he bats with nobody on here. And Zahir Miller sets, kicks, and delivers. Strike taken by Teberg. Yeah, Vikings looked like they were in control of this, but the Astros had threatened in almost every inning and just couldn't get the big hit. They got a few big things that happened in the 5th, some freebies and a big double that put up a 5 spot, and then in the 6th they ended up scoring 3 more as Trayton Teberg takes a curveball there. It's 0-2 to Teberg. Teberg 3 for 3 on the day. Miller doesn't like 3, 4 of his choices. Now he takes the 5th. Miller kicks. This ball fouled down the first base line. Really the big hits coming from post 400 were Owen Pfeiffer. He had a 2 RBI double, and so did Ben Suda. Ben Suda had was that a 2 RBI double?
I think so.
No, that was just his double, but he was causing all kinds of problems on the bases as he stole 3rd.
That one was close. Looked like a little change up there out of Miller.
1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out as we are in the bottom of the 6th. Vikings have a 1-run lead. Nice take there by Teberg and a good pitch by Miller to try and get Teberg to chase. Count goes to 2-2. Here's the set. The kick and the pitch. A little bit down and in as Trayton and Miller in a good battle. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Miller does not want to see the leadoff man get on. Teberg wants to get on. Here's the 3-2. In the dirt, Teberg going to draw the walk. Really good job of hitting by Teberg. He got down 0-2. Did a good job of falling off a pitch and not chasing what Miller wanted him to chase. And Teberg wins the battle. He's on first with T. Erdman up to bat.
Yeah, Teberg is having a very good opening night here for himself for this Legion season.
Miller kicks, and there's a strike taken by Erdman.
If you're Erdman there, that might be the best pitch you're going to get at this bat. Would have loved to see some aggressiveness on that pitch and try and take that one into a gap.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know where. I mean, that looked like it was over the plate, maybe a little bit higher than knees. There's another
one.
Hittable pitch that Erdman swings through, and it's 0-2. Miller checks first, comes set, kicks and delivers. That ball almost got away from Suda. He did a nice job of backhanding it. Then he threw it on to Pfeiffer, but Teberg slid in safely. Count's going to go to 1-2. Miller did get up on Teberg with 2 strikes and then lost him. Here's the pitch. Nice job there of Erdman following that back. And the count will stay 1-2.
Look for Teberg to take off on this pitch here. I think he's got it timed on this leg kick by Miller.
Step throw over. He's safely back, but a bang-bang play as Pfeiffer tried to tag out Teberg. I think you might have called that right as Teberg was leaning just a little bit. Here's the 1-2. He's gone. Teberg is. That's inside. Throw down to second base, and Teberg easily steals that. Great call, partner, as Teberg very safe into second base. Can't say enough good things about Teberg tonight. Huge at the plate. Works out of a 1-2 count, and now puts himself in scoring position. That run would be a big one for the Vikings. Erdman doing a great job with this at bat. Worked an 0-2 count to now 2-2. This will be pitch 33 for Miller.
Yeah, if anything, put it onto the right side of the field. Let Teberg get to third. I think that's strike 3.
That's strike 3. Yep. Erdman is called out on strike 3, and that'll bring up Jack Savageau. Jack Savageau on the day, he's got a single in the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, struck out in the fifth. He's 1 for 3. T-Berg on second. Miller checks with his shortstop. Ness, and then throws one in the dirt. Suda keeps it in front of him.
Yeah, Jack swung through, I think, 3 fastballs here in his last at bat. Look to see if he's got him timed up now and can put one out in the grass.
Yeah, Jack Savageau was the first guy Miller faced, and Miller was throwing it hard early on. Here, Savageau takes a strike. You know, really, Henry Kuznia, who's on deck, he got a single. I think Miller was really in a zone, and when Henry Kuznia got that hit, I'm not going to say it rattled Miller, but it maybe took him out of that zone a little bit. It was a big hit by Henry Kuznia to kind of disrupt the comfort that Miller had, and then Henry came around and scored, and that led to 4 runs in the 5th inning. So Henry Kuznia waits in the wings following what I would consider a very big at-bat in the last inning. Here's the 2-1. Throw all the way down to second. T-Berg is able to get in safely through the legs of the shortstop. Ness.
Suda sold that one pretty well. Caught it, looked down at his glove, acted like he wasn't going to do anything, and boom, down to second.
Here's the 2-2 to Savageau. He punches that one foul. Good job of staying with an off-speed curveball there. Staying alive for Savageau. This will be pitch number 39. Miller came into the game in the 5th inning. He's thrown a lot of pitches here in just 1 1/3 inning of work. Pitch 39 coming. Here's the pitch. Taken outside, and that'll move the count full.
These Kindred hitters, they're doing a pretty good job. They're working. They're seeing the ball well out of his hand, working these at-bats.
Yeah, only 3 strikeouts looking. 2 of them came from Pearson. Here's the 3-2. That one's taken inside. So right on cue, Savageau draws the walk. And he's on first with Trayton T-Berg on second, and Henry Kuznia, 1 for 3. He had a big at-bat off of Miller in the 5th, singled and then scored. 9-8. Tight ball game late. Miller, pitch 41. This ball's smoked to the left side. T-Berg is going to be rounding third, going to be a throw at the plate. A beautiful throw by the left fielder, but a lot going on right here. Safe at home, and then caught in between second and third was Jack Savageau. The Astros throw it out in the left field, and Savageau is able to get to third. So we're going to call that. That was a bang-bang play at the plate. Trey T-Berg is called safe at the plate. Savageau is going to go to third. Kuznia goes to second. We're going to call it an RBI single off the bat of Henry Kuznia, and that was a big
that was hit
swing.
Hard as well for Kuznia. He timed that one up very well.
Up to bat now is Sam Bernier. As Sam Bernier takes that pitch high. Yeah, Henry Kuznia got a pitch he liked early, and he hit that hard. The left fielder threw the ball hard home. Hayes threw it to Suda, but it was off the mark, and Suda couldn't get back to home in time to beat T-Berg. T-Berg hustling around and scoring. Bang, bang play there. Vikings lead 10-8, and they're still threatening here. It's a 2-0 count to Sam Bernier. Swing and a miss. Moves the count. Go ahead.
Sam didn't want, he's mad at himself on that swing. That was a 2-0 swing at a ball up at his head.
Here's the 2-1. This ball punched out to right. That's an RBI single, maybe 2, as the right fielder Jorgensen going to come up throwing. That ball's rainbowed all the way to Suda. Bernier did not take second on that, as Kuznia stayed at third. Jack Savageau comes in to score, so an RBI by Sam. Henry Kuznia goes to third, and it's first and third after the RBI from Sam Bernier. So the Vikings have done walk, strikeout, walk, base hit, back-to-back base hits from Kuznia and Bernier. They both end up being RBIs as Derek Stone and Jacob Pearson are up to bat and on deck. There's a meeting. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. When we come back, we'll have Stone up to bat.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Hey fans, welcome back. Derek Stone up to bat. He's 2 for 2 with a walk and 2 runs scored on the day. He's got guys on first and third. Bernier has speed. They check him over at first. But Pfeiffer can't get the tag there before Sam dives back safely. At third base is Henry Kuznia. Miller hears the call, a set of numbers, has to take it out of his back pocket, look at it, now put it back.
I know you like that number system.
Miller sets and delivers. Bernier stays. Stone shows the bunt. Potential safety squeeze there.
I'd be willing to bet that was a fake bunt steal and Sam Bernier did not go.
Bernier gets a lead, then gets back because Miller is not on the rubber.
I think he's got to check his number again.
1 ball, no strikes. Derek Stone, the 8-hitter, not hitting like one. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs
Bernier's
scored.
not being held.
Yep, Bernier not being held, and he takes off. And that throw is going to go down to third and over the head of the third baseman. Up comes Henry, and Henry Kuznia going to score no problem, and Sam Bernier in at second. So Henry Kuznia would have been back safely, but Suda's throw to third sails over the head of Caleb Olson and into left field. And the Vikings plate their third run of this inning. They lead 12-8. So Stone sees a 2-0 count. If he gets something over the middle, he's going to hit it hard, I bet. That's a ball taken high. Green lighting him here, Nicholas?
For sure.
I agree. You got a runner in scoring position, and Stone can hit it hard. Miller kicks. Taken inside. It'll be runners on first and second for Jacob Pearson. Pearson coming to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Had a single in the fourth and scored. Struck out twice. Stone at first. Sam Bernier at second. Here's the pitch. Low and outside. 1-0 here. This game has now just moved to 2 hours long. Started at 5:32. My clock shows 7:32. Even Mr. Quislen, the math teacher, can agree with that math. That ball's thrown out to center field. But Bernier did not go. One ball, no strikes. Pitch 51 from Miller coming right now. It's a ball. Count moves to 2-0. Nick, you got to think if Miller...
Yeah, I think you got Guy down in the bullpen right now. Miller's kind of been a little bit all over the place here for the last few batters. He's got to be probably heading out here soon.
If he can get an out, he'll no doubt stay. I would think he'd stay in, but if the Pearson gets on, you swing it around to the top of the order with Cade Westby and Carter Gronwald waiting on deck and in the hole. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed by Pearson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Vikings lead by 4. Miller kicks and delivers. That's a ball. I would say it hasn't really been a back and forth affair. It's been a Vikings lead, Astros get back, Vikings lead, Astros get back kind of affair. Here's the 3-2. Is it Miller's last pitch? We'll find out. Swing and a miss. That should buy him another batter as Pearson strikes out for the third time. That'll bring up Cade Westby. Westby, the leadoff man, and Miller does stay in. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Miller has 55 pitches under his belt. Westby 1 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch. He's scored 3 runs, and he has an RBI. Sam Bernier with speed at second, and the outfield playing deep. Got to think a ball to the outfield is going to score Bernier.
You would think.
Here's the 0-1 with 2 outs to Westby. Low and outside. Moves it to 1-1. Once again, Carter Gronwald and Trayton T-Bird waiting in the wings. Here's the 1-1. Strike taken. And that was a good pitch there, Nick.
Yeah.
That Westby's got to be kicking himself.
I think Cade was kicking himself immediately. He wanted to swing at it, and then he stopped last second.
Zahir checks second and pitches.
Nearly hits Westby.
High and tight. Taken for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Zahir trying to work himself out of some trouble. Here's a ground ball up the middle, and can that get through? It does not get through, but it'll be an infield single. Excellent play by the second baseman, Chris Barch. Barch saves a run for now. Sam Bernier has to stay at third. Stone, well, he advances to third. Stone advances to second, and Westby picks up his second hit. It's an infield single. Now batting, Carter Gronwald. He swings at the first pitch. It's a lazy fly to the first baseman, and the first baseman catches that. So Owen Pfeiffer ends things here in the bottom of the 6th. The Vikings do get 3 more runs, and we have a new score. It's the Vikings 12, the Astros 8. As we move to the top of the 7th, the Astros need 4 to keep playing.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred. We head to the top of the 7th. The Astros need 4 to keep it going. They'll rely on their 7, 8, 9 hitters, Owen Pfeiffer, Jay Jorgensen, and Chris Barch to do that. Once again, Pfeiffer, Jorgensen, Barch coming to the plate. Carter Gronwald on the mound for the Vikings. Gronwald came in the 6th, and he's in his second inning of work. He's got 25 pitches under his belt. This will be pitch 26. Once again, the lefty Owen Pfeiffer up to bat. He's 1 for 3. Probably the biggest hit for the Astros came off of his bat in the 5th inning. It was a 2 RBI double, and he later came around to score. He's hit the ball hard. He's hoping to do it again here. This is a ball taken outside. It's 1-1. Gronwald got up on him, and Pfeiffer got a pitch he could hit. Here we go again, 1-2.
So fast out of Gronwald.
Reminds me of you in your younger years. Get that ball and go. Nobody's ever complained about their pitcher pitching too fast, I don't think.
No.
Gronwald 1-2. We'll see if he goes to an off speed here, Nick. He got that the double that was hit off of him by Pfeiffer was a fastball. So is he going to go off speed? He does. Beautiful
What a
pitch by Gronwald. Not only was it in the right spot in that at bat, but also the right spot over the plate. A soft pitch on the outside corner, and he tricked Pfeiffer there. Big leadoff strikeout by Gronwald, and it's out number 1 for the Vikings. Can't even hardly write that down before the next pitch.
T. Girdman wasn't even back to third base there.
Jay Jorgensen takes a ball, and there's a nice curveball snapped across for strike number 1. It's 1-1 to Jay Jorgensen, the 8-hitter, who's 0 for 3 on the day. Strike taken on the outside corner, and Gronwald now 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. Fastball.
Ooh, Stone had it.
Just pops out of Stone's gloves. Those are really tough to catch, and Stone was very close to hanging on to that one. But Jorgensen going to see another pitch. He's struck out twice today. Here's the 1-2. Just a little bit low and outside. Jorgensen, the 8-hitter, plays right field. Where's number 8? Chris Barch, the second baseman. That ball is swung on and missed, but
again.
Stone picks it up, tags him out, and it's another strikeout. That's strikeout number 3 for Gronwald.
Yeah, that off-speed pitch, Gronwald has that kind of that curveball. It breaks the whole way, but it snaps a little bit at the end, and it is a very hard pitch to hit as a hitter.
Here's Chris Barch, takes a ball in the dirt. Barch had a double and a run scored in the 6th. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd, and grounded out to the pitcher in the 4th. He's 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a run scored. Swings and misses there. It's 1-1. Ball taken outside. Just misses off the outside corner of the plate. And it's 2-1. This ball's fouled back. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch coming. Gronwald works from the full, gets his signs. Here's a curveball taken right down the middle. Stone can't find it. He picks it up, throws over to first base, and that'll do her here as it's a K. Strikeout for the side, 4 strikeouts for the Gronwald, and the Vikings are victorious. The Vikings are victorious. They win by a score of 12-8 here in Kindred. Vikings scored 12 runs on 15 hits. Each team made 4 errors. The Astros scored 8 runs on 4 hits. Once again, they made 4 errors as well. And it was like I said, not really a back and forth affair, but the Vikings take a lead. The Astros fight back. Vikings take a lead. Astros fight back. We're going to come back, and in about a minute, we're going to have our first interview of the season. Come on back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, here we are, first interview of the year. We're with Trayton Teberg. Trayton, you had a heck of a game, pick up the home opener and season opener win. How'd it feel?
It felt amazing to get back out in the ball field. You know, after that state run, we got second. It feels good to get back on the field.
You guys look good. You got up early, and then the Astros came back, and then you got up, and they came back, and then you got up again.
Yep.
Talk a little bit about the resilience of your group. They came back at you, and you just kept going and were unfazed.
Dean said we would face adversity today, and we definitely did face adversity. We never gave up, and we took their 5 runs, and we kind of battled back, you know.
You didn't face any adversity at the plate today. You were a man up there doing great things. You had a triple, a double, a single, and then a walk, 3 RBIs. What was feeling so good for you at the plate today?
I really liked that first fastball that first pitcher gave me. I really took advantage of it. That's basically it.
You excited for game 2?
I'm really excited, yeah.
All right, go get them. Go get ready. Thanks for the interview. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Hey fans, welcome back. Trayton Teberg up fresh off of the first victory of the year for the Vikings. Their home opener, their season opener. They moved to 1-0 as the post 400 Astros are going to drop to 0-2. There's another game coming, so we're going to make this a speedy post game here. Once again, Vikings are victorious 12-8. Winning pitcher is going to be Carter Gronwald for the Vikings. Player of the game, sponsored by Enbridge. Going to turn it over to you, partner. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Visit Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Who is the Enbridge player of the game, Nicholas?
Well, you guys just heard from that's Trey Teberg of the Kindred Vikings. Single, double, triple, on base his other 2 at bats. Had a heck of a game for the Kindred Vikings, and he got things going early. And very good game by Trayton Teberg.
Yeah, congratulations to Trayton Teberg, and thanks to him for coming up here quickly and doing the interview because he's got another game to get ready for. I'm going to put the connection of the game and the precision play of the game together. The connection of the game is sponsored by HTC. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. Go to halsteadtel.com. That's HALSDADTEL.com. And the precision play of the game sponsored by Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassi Precision Ag is in Hillsboro, or you can call 701-436-2119. You can also visit them at planterdoc.com. The Agassi Precision Ag play of the game and the HTC connection of the game are both going to come off the bat of Henry Kuznia. One of them we're going to call in the 5th inning. Miller came into the game, struck out Savageau, and Kuznia delivered a single. And I think that was a big single because Miller was very comfortable up on the mound, and it disrupted things enough to get the Vikings 4 runs. Kuznia again came around to score. Bernier had a single. Stone ended up walking, and the Vikings did a great job. Carter Gronwald had a double in that inning as well. So Henry Kuznia, big hit there. And then again in the 6th, Henry Kuznia with a big RBI single that plated another run to put the Vikings up by 3. So Henry Kuznia with a couple of big at-bats for the Vikings. He is the HTC connection of the game and also the Agassi Precision Ag precision play of the game. Nick, closing thoughts on this one?
It's a fun first game. I mean, back and forth affair. Like you said, Vikings had it pretty in hand earlier in this game, and the Astros didn't go away. I'm excited to see what this next game is going to bring.
Carter Gronwald, congratulations to him. He's the winning pitcher. Trayton Teberg is the player of the game. Henry Kuznia had the connection of the game and the precision play of the game. But if you want more baseball, don't you fret. We'll be back in about 20 minutes with Game 2 of the doubleheader. We're going to step away for Nicholas Eggman. I'm Josh Almaris. See you in about 20.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the second half of the doubleheader that we have in store. Once again, 2 league games here in Kindred, as the Kindred Vikings are playing host to the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Junior Legion League games underway here, as the Vikings are 1-0, and the Fargo Post 400 Astros are 0-2. Let's take a look quick around the ball diamond, as the Vikings are the home team once again for this game, and they look defensively as follows. In the infield, first base is Trey T-Bert. Second base is Brock Wagner, and third base is T. Girdman. At shortstop is Cade Westby. Out in the outfield is Henry Kuznia, Jack Savageau, and Jacob Lindemann. That's left to right. Catching this game for the Vikings is Logan Jordheim, and on the bump is Jacob Pearson. Leading things off for the Astros is Owen Pfeiffer. He'll be followed by Ben Suda and Segan Mittig. First pitch across. It's a ground ball to second base. Brock Wagner knocks it down, picks it up, throws it across, and not in time. Going to be an error. Charge to Wagner to lead this game off. So Pfeiffer, first pitch, comes at 8:01 p.m. Central Daylight Savings Time. Time of the first game was 2 hours, 20 minutes. We're at 8:01 right here. Pfeiffer's on. Once again, Pfeiffer, Suda, Mittig, and then Wyatt Clark, Easton Healy, and Grant Radar. Jackson Nedham, Jay Jorgensen, and Blaine Frazier round things out. Pfeiffer has a nice lead at first. Doesn't go. Swing and a miss by Ben Suda. Ben Suda in the first game had a big double late. Scored 2 runs. He was 1 for 4 on the game. A little bit of a change up here in the lineup, as Owen Pfeiffer went from the 7-hitter in game 1 to now leading things off. Jacob Pearson, his battery mate, is Logan Jordheim. He delivers, runners off. Jordheim has it not come out of his glove, and Pfeiffer will steal second successfully. Quick turnaround there, partner. How you doing?
That was quick. Got a little food from the concession stand, got back up here right in time, and I won a little award.
Yeah, big award. Congratulations. You want to talk a little bit about that, or?
Should we just let the listeners think on what the award
could
be?
They can think about it. They can, if they care enough, then they need to ask.
They'd ask what the award is.
Yeah. They need to ask, but special congratulations to you on your award.
Thank you.
It's an award that I won back-to-back years, so it's good
I know.
to
I
see
needed one this year.
You did.
Came and I brought my A game this year.
Well, you deserved it. It wasn't about needing. It was a very well-earned award, and congratulations to you on that. As Ben Suda sees the count go to 3-1, and a specific thank you to our sponsor Dan Nathan for supporting that award. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Jacob Pearson sees a strike called at the expense of Ben Suda. Once again, Segan Mittig on deck. It's the 2-3 hitters here. A lot of action, fun time of the year here, as Texas Tech is leading Texas in the Women's College World Series. Super Regionals for the boys get underway tomorrow. Ball shot out to right, and Lindy gets it in immediately. They're able to keep Owen Pfeiffer from scoring. Good piece of hitting there by Ben Suda, and he has hits in his last 2 at-bats. A double to end the first game, and now a single. That advances Pfeiffer to third. So Pearson, first and third, nobody out. Segan Mittig going to be the batter he faces. Mittig, the catcher, wears number 30. Throw to first goes by Trayton, going to be an error on Pearson, and that is going to score Pfeiffer, as Suda took a hard round around second. And in case you didn't hear it, I heard it loud and clear. Mason Quick said loudly, no, 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 no. He did not want Suda coming to third. Don't want to kill that rally by getting the first out at third. So Suda at second, Pfeiffer in, Mittig up to bat. Pitch 8 coming. It's a ball outside. 2 errors by the Vikings to lead this game off. Not what you want to see. Here's Pearson's pitch. Ground ball hit to second base again. This one Wagner makes a nice play on. And a good job by really everybody. Ben Suda understands where that's hit. He advances to third. Segan Middig makes a productive out there.
Yep.
And Brock Wagner, not the easiest of plays, a play similar to the one that he missed earlier. This one he makes right of that. And it's a cleanup man, third baseman number 18, Wyatt Clark, up to bat. Vikings wiggled out of a lot of trouble in the first game. I would say if they can hold the Astros to 1 run, that's trouble wiggled out of in this inning as well.
Yep, and if it is 2, I mean, that is good for the Vikings. That means you're getting outs other places.
Wyatt Clark, Easton Healy. It is only 1-0. And we are in the top of the first inning. And I believe it's an 0-2 count.
It is.
Pearson with the 0-2. Nice pitch there. That ball is caught. So no need to do anything more. And Wyatt Clark goes down on strikes as Easton Healy's now going to step up to the plate. He's the designated hitter. So Jacob Pearson, big chance for him to wiggle out of this with only 1 run scored and it being an unearned run. In fact, if this run does come across, it will also be an unearned run. Jacob Pearson looks in, likes what he sees from Jordheim, and delivers the pitch to Healy. A ball just a little bit outside. Count goes to 2-0.
You don't want to fall behind. 5 better here.
And you don't want to put runners on first and third.
No, we saw that a little bit in the last game, and Kindred, they ran it flawlessly once, but a couple of the other times, not as great. That one looked a little low. At least Jordheim caught it low. Michelson, the ump behind the plate, calls it a strike.
Yeah, it looked like it might be on the lower part of the zone, outer edge of the plate. Great pitch if you get that call. There's a ball just a little bit up, and it now moves to 3-1. 3-1 to Easton Healy. He's the designated hitter. He'll be followed by Grant Rader if the line continues. Here's the pitch coming. Pop up out to left field. That's Henry Kuznia, who looks to have a beat on it, and he does as he gloves that, and the Vikings are able to get out of that top half of the first inning by only giving up 1 run. The Astros get 1 run on 1 hit. There were 2 Viking errors, and 1 guy left on base. After 1/2 inning of play, it's the Astros 1 and the Vikings coming to bat.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Hey fans, welcome back into the booth. Josh Ramirez alongside Nick Eggman. Let's do a once around the diamond for the post 400 Astros. Playing first base is Caleb Olson. At second base is Ben Suda. Third base is Wyatt Clark. And the shortstop is Blaine Frazier. Left to right go as follows: Jackson Nedham, Owen Pfeiffer, and then Jay Jorgensen. Catching for the Astros is Segan Mittig, and on the mound, number 9, Grant Rader. What a great pitching name to have. Grant Light the Raider. Makes more sense if it was radar. You're still not tracking this, are you? Like, you know how a pitcher throws hard and the radar will turn to, like triple digits or something fun like that? My partner is very confused by this, but Raider
Just doesn't make that much sense.
Okay, fine.
Radar and Raider?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like radar.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. In any case, the Vikings go Cade Westby, Carter Gronwald, Trayton Teberg. Here's the first pitch to Westby, taken for a ball. After Teberg, the 3-hitter, it'll be Teague Erdman, Jackson Savageau, and Henry Kuznia. And then 7, 8, 9 are Jacob Lindemann, Logan Jordheim, and Brock Wagner. Pearson being DH'd for in this one. Caleb Olson being DH'd for as well as you can DH for anybody. It's a 1-1 count for Westby. Westby had a nice first game. 2 singles, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Here he pops this one to second baseman, who was playing very deep. He was playing in the grass, Suda was. And he makes that easy catch. I'll bring up Carter Gronwald, who is DHing. Carter wears number 24. Picked up the win as the pitcher in the previous game by pitching 2 innings. And now he continues to bat second.
It had one really hard hit ball in the first game. The other ones are kind of little bloopers caught by the infielders. See if he can get back on the hard hit train.
Here's a ball hit out to center field. Center fielder has a beat on that. And it's Owen Pfeiffer who catches that one. An F8. We'll bring up Trayton Teberg. Once again, Mason Quick, the head coach of the Astros. He was an assistant coach for Fargo South's championship baseball team. Just about 5 or 6 days off of that championship. Exciting times for Mason Quick. His assistants are Joe Gould and Keegan Wessels. This ball is hit up the middle. Shortstop comes across, makes a nice play, throws over to first, but not in time. As although Frazier made the play and threw over to first to Olson, it was Trayton Teberg who's going to get the infield single and stay hot. That'll bring up Teague Erdman. Once again, Keegan Wessels, no relationship to the Wessels around here, but he is roommates with Grant Spellhaug and Jack Davis. If you're confused on Grant Spellhaug, we know him as G Money. Here's a ball taken high by Teague Erdman. Jack Savageau on deck, Henry Kuznia in the hole, but there are 2 outs. Teberg has speed. Here's the pitch. Teberg goes. Here's the throw. Going to be a bang-bang play at second, and Teberg is out. Great throw by Mittig, and applying the tag, I believe, was Suda. So it's going to be a 2-4 caught stealing, and that'll end things here in the first for the Vikings. They get no runs on 1 hit, leave nobody on base, and there were no 400 errors at the end of 1. It's the Astros 1 and the Vikings 0.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred. Josh Almaris alongside Nick Eggman. Jake Pearson on the mound. He'll face the 6, 7, 8 guys. It's pitcher Grant Rader who fouls that one back. And then Jackson Nedham and Jay Jorgensen. Blaine Frazier, the 9-hitter. If the line continues, it'll be back to the top with Owen Pfeiffer. First game took 2 hours, 20 minutes. This game, 15 minutes old. We're through 1 inning. Pearson facing Rader. Pearson delivers the 1-1 pitch. Taken outside for a ball. Wind has died down here a little bit. Heating things up in the press box without that breeze. Here's a ground ball to shortstop Cade Westby. He fields, shuffles, and throws a strike over to T-Berg, and that's a quick 6-3 put out by the Vikings. Nice play by Westby. Fielding, setting, and throwing. And that'll bring up the 7-hitter Jackson Nedham. Nedham didn't play game 1. Playing left field here. Wearing number 6. Pitch number 22 for Pearson is a ball taken outside. Josh Michelson behind the plate. Alex Everson on the bases. This ball hit out in the left center field. Jack Savageau scoots over, but it's going to be a single by Jackson Nedham. And that'll bring up number 8, the right fielder, Jay Jorgensen. Jorgensen played right in the last game. He was 0 for 4, struck out 3 times and flew out to center. Nedham on first. He stays put as the pitch is delivered. It's a strike taken by Jorgensen.
Yeah, Pearson's done a good job. He got in a little trouble early with some balls, but he's been pumping the zone here pretty well as of late in these last couple hitters.
Good pitch, just misses. Jorgensen looked like he wanted the pitch, but then he held up and was taken for a ball, 1-1 with 1 out. Pearson checks first. Nedham looks like he's ready to go, but he stays put. It's a strike called. Now 1-2. The one run that the Astros did score is unearned. Here's Pearson with the delivery. Taken a little bit low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff man grounded out to short, and Jackson Nedham put a single out in the left center. This is taken as strike 3. Very nice pitch on the outside corner by Pearson. That's strikeout number 2 for Jacob.
A good pitch by Pearson. Good job by Jordheim behind the dish there, too. Snapped that one right there on that outside corner. Didn't let his glove, or didn't let the ball take his glove out, and held it there tight for that strike 3.
Blaine Frazier up to bat. He's the 9-hitter. He hits this one to Cade Westby. Cade Westby drops it, picks it up, decides not to take it to second, throws it across the diamond. It's going to be another 6-3 putout as Westby throws to T-Berg, and the Astros get no runs on 1 hit, leave 1 on base. There were no Viking errors, and the score remains Astros 1, Vikings 0.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred, North Dakota on a beautiful Thursday in early June. There goes the sprayer out in left field. I should say not in left field, but beyond left field. And Zahir Miller is into the game now for post 400. Zahir Miller going to be out in right, replacing Jay Jorgensen. Coming up to the plate for the Vikings will be the 4, 5, 6 hitters. Teague Erdman, Jack Savageau, Henry Kuznia. Teague Erdman leading things off here. Takes ball 1 from Grant Radar. Radar Raider.
Nope.
Doesn't work?
Nope.
This ball swung on and missed. It's 1-1. Teague Erdman was 0 for 3 in the first game.
Left fielder's playing a little shallow for him.
Here's the 1-1. This ball hit hard, but to the right side, and Ben Suda playing way back makes a nice play, and it's a 4-3 putout. Ben Suda, good ball player, Nick.
Yep.
I talked about the fact that I got to
last name.
Play with his dad in my younger years. We played Legion. His dad is a year older than I am, and he was a good catcher, David was. Ben Suda had a good first game, and he's looking good over at second base. Ben Suda, I remember, David Suda. I'll tell you one story about David Suda that was funny. He had intention of, here's the 1-0 pitch to Savageau. He swings and fouls that off the catcher's mask, Segan Mittig. Dave Suda, there was some antics going on between two teams. Grand Forks Central was actually the team we were playing. I remember it well, and he was.
Is this hockey or baseball?
This is baseball. David wasn't a hockey player, but he was going to bean a guy, and he was mad about something, and he did not bean him. He threw it about 20 feet behind him and over him, and it was quite an impressive feat of throwing that. Maybe he should have been a javelin thrower as well, as we just saw Carson Getty up here. But yeah, that was funny. David Suda. If David's watching, I'm sure he'll remember that story, and so will his wife, Katie Visted, then now Katie Suda. But in any case, Ben Suda, good player, made some nice plays. Jack Savage up to bat, 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. This ball hit out into left center, but the left fielder has a beat on it, and it's Jackson Nedham who makes that catch. We'll go have 7 in the books, bring up Henry Kuznia.
2 quick out here for the Astros.
Nick, how impressed were you with Henry Kuznia's first game?
Yeah, he was hitting the ball very hard, saw it well. Good for that young man, seeing it and getting some success for all the hard work he puts in.
He had the Agassi Precision Ag play of the game and the connection of the game. 2 hard hit balls as Oakley Dubois not able to make that play. He also had a hard hit ball out to center and a ground out to third. So he's a guy who's going to put the ball in play, and if you throw him a strike early, he's going to jump on it. Here comes the pitch to Henry as he falls that one back. 2 outs here. Pitch number 19 coming from Grant Raider. The Red Raiders in the College World Series had the bases loaded and didn't score a run there. I don't know what happened. But the Women College World Series underway as Henry Kuznia strikes out. Strikeout number 1 for Raider. And that'll end things here in the bottom of the second. The Vikings get no runs on no hits, leave nobody on base, and the score remains 1-0.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Supper time up in the press box. Nothing like a burger or a dog at a ball game, Nicholas.
Nope. I think Clay Erdman's the one grilling them up.
Is he?
Chris Lindeman's the one that brought them up to us.
Service with a smile. You want a burger and a dog at the ballpark, come on out. You got plenty of time. We're going into the third inning right now, or tomorrow. Legion A takes on Park River. The Vikings have their season opener and home opener. You and I will be wearing different hats tomorrow there, Nicholas,
Yes,
as we'll
we
be
will.
on the base paths coaching the Kindred Vikings as we play host to Park River in the home opener for the Legion A. Would love to have people stop out for that game. It should be a fun night of baseball. A couple of very talented teams. Park River, the state champs, and the Vikings, the runners-up.
A little rematch there from a game that not even a week ago.
A lot of good baseball players going to be on the field tomorrow. Speaking of good baseball players, there's been some good baseball playing done on the field here today. Jacob Pearson facing the leadoff man Owen Pfeiffer, then Ben Suda and Segan Mittig. Pfeiffer takes that for a strike. It's 2-1 with nobody out, despite what the scoreboard says. Ben Suda.
Hey, my
on deck.
scoreboard's on.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I should clarify that. Count goes to 3-1 now. Pearson going to pitch number 34 here to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer reached on an error and scored the only run of this game. He's going to get another chance to score as he is going to reach on the base on balls to lead off the top of the third. Pfeiffer came into that first game. He was hitting in the 7 hole, flew out hard to left field twice, then had a 2 RBI double, and was rewarded with the leadoff man position here by Coach Quick. And he has been productive there. He's put the ball in place, scored the only run, and now is on first again with Ben Suda hitting. Suda also moved up in the lineup. Nope, excuse me, he was hitting 2 and stayed 2. He fouled that one back. It's 0-1. This ball punched out to right field, going to be a single, and Pfeiffer's going to advance on to third, despite a great job out there by Lindemann of getting that ball in quick. But it was hit enough on the line that Pfeiffer was going to easily make third, and Suda, with his second hit of this game, third hit of the night. Little first to third action, and
now got first and third.
Same exact way they started off the game. Pfeiffer reached on an error, and then a hit by Suda. Some differences, I guess, because Pearson ended up trying to pick him off, and that's how he got to third.
There he
Suda
goes.
takes off. Throw goes nicely knocked down there by second baseman Brock Wagner. If that gets by him, it's going to be tough for Westby, and it's likely that Pfeiffer scores, so good job there by Brock. Be second and third here with Segan Mittig. Hits it to Teague Erdman. Teague Erdman checks, throws over. Nobody's covering third, though.
Yeah, Cade Westby there on that one. He's got to rotate over to third as soon as he sees Erdman gets it. Good base running by Suda to take that free base.
Yeah, absolutely, and Suda saw that. I mean, he was patient at second, but he knew nobody was going down there. Cade Westby got to be down there. Wyatt Clark going to bat. Owen Pfeiffer scores. Suda's on third. Clark did strike out in his last at-bat, and that was a big strikeout. Clark wants to put this ball in play to get Suda home. Suda was stranded at third in the first. Ball high. Wyatt Clark, the cleanup man. Where's number 18? Plays third base. He'll be followed by Easton Healy.
The no glove approach. I like it.
Here's the 2-0. Swung on and missed. The no batting glove approach. Tell you one thing, after practice on Tuesday, I wish I had a batting glove on because I've got blisters all over my hand, Nicholas. This one is swung on and missed. It gets through the legs of Jordheim, and in comes Suda safely for run number 3.
Yeah, it only happens to people that don't use their hands that often, Josh. You know, you put them to work, and they get blistered up.
Yeah. I've been called a lot of things, but usually lazy is not one of them. But I'll take your shots. Wyatt Clark would like to take a shot to the outfield. Ooh, that was a nice pitch. Nice break there by Pearson. But a little bit in and low. Yeah, a guy wins an award, and now all of a sudden he thinks he can run his mouth all over town. This ball gets by Jordheim, and Clark hustles down to first. It's going to be a walk. And bring up Easton Healy. 3 hits for the Astros, 3 runs, 2 errors for the Vikings, none for the Astros. 1 hit for Kindred. That was Trayton T-Bird. Here's a pitch for a strike to Easton Healy. He flew out to left in the first. Twins game is delayed. The Royals are up 6-5, delayed in the 6th because of rain. That ball gets by Jordheim and goes to the backstop. Clark going to go to second on the pass ball. Healy, the 5-hitter. Here's the set, the look back, and the pitch taken outside. Two balls, 1 strike. This ball popped out. Foul
Over
beyond the Evergreens.
near the playground.
Big moment in the Women's College World Series. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Texas. They win. They take it. They win it all. There's 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Behind Healy, and the wild pitch is going to bring Clark up. Abby Dukeshire played for Alabama. They lost to Texas Tech. Abby Dukeshire, a Kindred alum. Her and her Crimson Tide lost in the semis to Texas Tech. You watch any of those games, Nick?
I did. I watched that last one, Texas Tech against Alabama. I mean, Texas Tech's a fun team to root for.
Yeah.
They got some rowdy fans, and I know a lot of people around the college softball don't love them because they pay a lot of money to bring those softball girls in, but you still got to win games.
Yeah, they just are now behind 2-1. Texas is winning that. But it's fun to see Abby Dukeshire out there. She didn't hit as well as I'm sure she can attest to she wanted to or expected to, as here's a fly ball out to left field. Henry Kuznia calls off Savageau, and there's going to be a play at the plate. He brings it, and a beautiful
Great
throw by Henry Kuznia out in left center field. Great job by Henry of calling off Savageau, making very clear that he wanted that ball and throwing a one-hopper to Jordheim. Wyatt Clark saw that throw was coming in, and he would have been out easily, slams on the brake and gets back to third safely. So can Pearson get Rader out here? Nope. It's to the backstop and bounces back. Boy, that would be not fun for Kuznia after that play.
No.
You just give him home on a bad pitch. But Jordheim hustles after it. And it's all for naught. Ball one. But I was saying, Nick, it was fun seeing some skin in the game a little bit with our hometown girl Abby Dukeshire playing for the Crimson Tide. Too bad they couldn't make it to the championship.
A couple nail biters with that Tech team too. I think that Mia Williams walked them off in that first game to get to the second one, and I think they only won by one there in that second game.
Here's the 1-0. Taken high, it's 2-0. I would think if Pearson puts on Raider, we'll see a visit from Coach DuBoard. And I wonder if it'll be more than a visit. Well, there's nobody warming up in the pen for the Vikings. This ball fouled back. 3-0 Astros lead here in the top of the third. This game is 35 minutes old. 8:01 first pitch. It's 8:36. Pearson checks the runner at third, and here's the pitch. Swung on, popped out to left. Henry Kuznia has a chance to end things here, and he does. F7, good job out in left field by Henry Kuznia. He made a beautiful catch and a beautiful throw to stop the damage, but the Astros do get 2 runs on 1 hit. They leave 1 on base. There were no Viking errors after 2.5 complete. It's the Astros 3 and the Vikings 0.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into your live event. Josh Omeris alongside Nick Eggman. Astros lead 3-0. Vikings are going to send 3 guys up to the plate. That'll be their first at-bats of the season. Jacob Lindemann, Logan Jordheim, and Brock Wagner, the 7-8-9 hitters. Game number 2 of the season for the Vikings. They are 1-0. Game number 3 of the season for post 400, they are 0-2. Lost to the Vikings on the front end of this doubleheader and lost to Barnesville on Tuesday. Let's see what Jacob Lindemann, Logan Jordheim, and Brock Wagner can do in their first at-bats of the season. They will face, again, Grant Rader. Grant Rader in his 3rd inning of work. He's only given up 1 hit, no runs, and his defense has played flawless behind him. 7-8-9 coming for the Vikes. Jacob Lindemann wears number 18 and plays right field. Takes a strike. Vikings sporting the new white pinstripe jerseys with Kindred on the front. As Lindy fouls that off, it'll be 0-2. Viking hit on the back between the shoulder blades. And post 400 in all gray with their Fargo post 400 across the chest. Here's the pitch. And swung on and missed by Lindemann. It's a strikeout for Rader. His 2nd strikeout. That'll bring up Logan Jordheim. Jordheim, the 8-hitter, catching this game, and wears number 19. Takes a ball outside. Josh Michelson, the home plate ump there. And here's the 1-0 pitch. This ball fouled right over top of us. We had word that a car did get damaged by a ball, but we don't have any confirmation of that, Nicholas. Did you do any reporting while you were down getting that burger?
I did not.
Doggone it anyway. So we have our investigative reporting has gotten us nowhere on that. We could have asked Kuznia too.
Could have.
We were down there, but he didn't seem to be too worried about anything. That was a hot shot down the third base line until it found the glove of Wyatt Clark. L5 is what it'll go down in the books, and a great job over at third base by Wyatt Clark to take a step over to his left and make that catch. Brock Wagner takes a ball up high. Once again, June is a great month to go to Icewind Brewery in Mapleton, as they have partnered with Kindred Youth Baseball. Kindred Youth Baseball is their charity of the month. So if you stop in there anytime in June, you can round up your tab, and those proceeds go to Kindred Youth Baseball. You can also go June 22nd. Put that date on your calendar. Swing and a miss by Wagner. It's 1-2. Go there on June 2nd. $1 for every pint sold and $2 for every 4-pack sold goes to Kindred Youth Baseball. See you out there June 22nd. Here's the 1-2. Taken high. Once again, that's at Icewind Brewery in Mapleton. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wagner. He hits that one to shallow right. In comes Zahir Miller, and Ben Suda says, "Get out of my way. I'm taking that ball." And a very nice catch by Ben Suda out in shallow right field. It'll be F4. Vikings go down 1-2-3. Score remains 3-0. We're going to the 4th.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Hey folks, welcome back into Kindred, North Dakota. We got the top of the 4th inning coming up here. Astros post 400 up against the post 117 Kindred Vikings. Jake Pearson on the mound. Looks like they're about to throw the ball down, and I'm not sure who's up first. Our main play-by-play guy is having his second burger of the night, so we're letting him eat that in between innings here.
Thanks for that, partner. That was really nice. Jackson Nedham, Zahir Miller, and Blaine Frazier. You ever notice that in the Twins game? They usually take like a 2 or 3 inning break in the middle of the game.
I know, yeah. They go like, the radio announcers go 3 innings.
Then
there's 3, and then it's 3.
Is it Danny Gladden who always calls the middle 3?
I'm not sure.
Maybe Paul Quislen can help. Doesn't it go Provost and then Danny Gladden, and then maybe we should start doing that. Jackson Nedham singled in the second, and he is taking that pitch for a ball. It's 1-1. Jackson Nedham, his first at-bats of the night. He didn't play game one. He'll be followed by Zahir Miller. Zahir Miller played game one, but hasn't hit yet this game. He came in the third, actually the bottom of the second, Zahir Miller did. 2 balls, 1 strike to Nedham. Pearson delivers high for ball 3. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. Pearson giving up 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. Here's the 3-1 low. He gets by Jordheim.
Logan's got to go get that ball.
I was just going to say, he was looking around as it's going to be a leadoff walk. So both times the Astros have gotten the leadoff man on, he has scored. They did it in the first, they did it in the third. In the second, Pearson got the leadoff man out, and they did not score. Zahir Miller up to bat, takes that for a ball. Miller playing right field, once again came in the bottom of the second. He was the 3-hitter in the first game. He was hit by a pitch twice, and then he walked. And then had that strikeout that was interference. Probably not called right because he struck out and it hit him and the ball should have been dead, but they called interference and gave him first. In any case, we'll call him 0 for 1 that first game, but got on base 3 times as he pops this out to shallow left field, and Cade Westby, the shortstop, goes back and fields that no problem. It's an F6. Nedham returns back to first, and it'll bring up the 9-hitter Blaine Frazier. Blaine Frazier grounded out to the shortstop back in the second. Pearson, slide step, strike called, the outside part of the plate. Nice pitch there by Pearson. Jackson Nedham on base on first. He also reached in the second. He had a single but didn't get any further than first. Here's a ball hit out deep to left center field.
That's
Henry
over
Kouchner
his
going
head.
back. He can't get it. 2 hops, 3 hops. It doesn't make the fence, but Henry quickly relays it in. There's going to be a play at the plate if Westby can get it home. It was cut off by Teague Erdman. Nobody covering third. And the throw's going to go out in the left field. It's going to be a little league in the park home run.
Yep.
As Erdman cut off a throw that I thought.
I don't think Erdman should have cut that one, Josh.
And I don't know that he should have been there in the first place. He should have been at third base. But he cuts it off. The throw goes out into the outfield, and Jackson Nedham's going to score. Be an RBI. We'll call it an RBI double for Frazier. And then he's going to end up scoring on the air from Logan Jordheim.
Looks like Derek Stone from the bullpen's about to come in.
So the Vikings have Stone getting loose in the bullpen. The Astros are up 5-0, and they have top of the order in Owen Pfeiffer, Ben Suda, and Segan Mittig coming around. Here comes Derek Stone right now. We're going to step away, and we'll have all the details of what's going on. But Stone will take his warm-up pitches. We'll be back in about 90 seconds.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Hey fans, welcome back as a Derek Stone is coming into the game right now. That'll end the line for Jacob Pearson. He pitched 3 1/3 innings, gave up 5 runs, 3 of them were earned, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, and he walked 3. Stone's going to have the leadoff man, Owen Pfeiffer, then Ben Suda and Segan Mittig to get. He's got 1 out in the books, nobody on. Stone, not a tremendous amount of pitching experience. But one thing with
very
Stone,
eager about it. He wants to do it.
Struggles to throw strikes. If he can throw strikes, he's effective. Here's Stone's first pitch, a strike. It swung on and fouled back by Owen Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer's been on both times. Reached on an error in the first, walked in the third, scored both times. He has 2 of the 5 runs for post 400. That's 40% of their runs in case you were wanting that mathematical stat. Here comes Stone's second pitch. High and tight, ball 1. Stone sets and delivers. Strike taken by Pfeiffer. Derek Stone, a lefty. Where's number 0? Caught the first game and then started on the bench. Straight switch as far as I'm concerned, right? Yeah, Pearson's out of the game.
Ground will still be hitting for Derek.
This ball
Unless
all
they
the way backs up.
Dissolve the DH as well.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Stone looks in, and he delivers strike 3. Nice pitch by Derek Stone. So Pfeiffer going to be retired and caught window shopping. Brings up Ben Suda. Ben Suda, 2 for 2. He has hits in 3 of his consecutive at-bats, as he had a hit in his last at-bat in the first game. Here's the pitch to the backstop. And the count goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 4th, Vikings trail the Fargo post 400 Astros 5-0. This one taken high. Astros are out hitting the Vikings 4-1. And defensively, the Astros have been clean, whereas the Vikings have made 3 errors. Stone, 2-0, fouled off by Suda. It's the Stone-Suda battle.
You can hear the Astros dugout starting to liven up a little bit. I think I haven't heard that one before. That backstop has a family.
I have not heard that one either, and I didn't hear it either. Trayton T-Bird could have been accused of the ball having a family in that first game because he was on absolute fire. Triple, double, single. Then he walked.
Also had a single this game as well.
That's right. Here's 2 balls, 2 strikes. We'll see if Stone can get him. He doesn't. It's 3-2 to Suda. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Astros lead 5-0. Swung on and missed. Stone comes in and strikes out both of his batters. And the score will change. The Fargo Astros go to 5, the Kindred Vikings to 0. We go to the bottom of the 4th when we return.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. The Vikings will send the top of the order to the plate here in the fourth inning. Cade Westby, Carter Gronwald, and Trayton Teberg. They'll continue to face Grant Rader, who has faced the minimum through three. Teberg, the only hit, he's the three hitter, and then he was caught stealing as Cade Westby takes ball one. Cade Westby flew out to the second baseman in the first to lead off the bottom of the first. He takes inside here. Count goes to 2-0.
This game's kind of reminiscent of the first game a little bit. Astros up 5-0 in the fourth inning now. Kindred hasn't really had the chances the Astros had in the first game.
Speaking of chances, Oakley
0 for 2
is embarrassing himself over there as a third base coach, missing that one.
You better hope you don't miss any tomorrow. Quislin's already chirping Coach Duboard over there.
Yeah, on the PA, yes, that's right. Here's a ground ball over to the third baseman, nicely scooped up and thrown over, but over the head of, so Clark threw over the head of Olsen, and it's going to be an error. I was going to add to your point there, Nick, that you said it was reminiscent of the first game, but the exact opposite.
Right.
I mean, you get the Vikings were up 5-0, and then the Astros clawed back to get to 5. To even it up at 5-5, and then the Vikings answered to make it 8-7, and then 8-5, and then it was 8-7, and then the Vikings eventually kind of ran away with it a little bit. But a good start for the Vikings, getting Westby over to second base, albeit by an error. Carter Gronwald up to bat now, flew out to center in his first at bat. Takes that ball outside. Carter Gronwald had a double in the first game, an RBI double. Got caught trying to extend that into a triple, but he was 1 for 4. That ball gets by the catcher, and Westby stutters, and then he eventually gets to third.
That's one if you're Westby. If you're taking off, just go.
Pass ball there.
Don't want to stutter, then go. If you do stutter, you got to go back.
Big opportunity for the Vikings to at least get on the board, as Carter now sees a 3-0 count. Carter's got good speed. If he can get to first, he may run, but the Astros have proven they can control the running game, as Mittig threw a dart to Ben Suda to get Teberg earlier. Gronwald took for a strike. The ever-dangerous Trey Teberg waiting on deck. Rader pitches. This one hit to the right side. That's through. Nice hit by Carter Gronwald. That's going to be an RBI single by Carter Gronwald. So the Vikings break the seal here in the fourth on an RBI single by Carter Gronwald. And, Nick, that's exactly what you need to do. If there's an error, you got to take advantage of it.
Yep. They did that. They got on base. It's been the first base runner in the last 3 innings for the Vikings. And gets over to second, gets over to third, and now Carter does his job and hits him in.
Trayton Teberg up to bat. Little fister.
That might be a hit.
Well placed. Oh, and it's spinning all around. I think you have to call that a hit. Right over the head of the pitcher, Rader.
He kicked the ball.
You would count that an error? No, that had.
We're giving it a hit. I get outvoted.
Yeah,
I get outvoted.
I think that's a hit that had some serious English on it. The baseball gods are shining down on Trayton right now as T-Berg is on base for the 6th time tonight. Trayton T-Berg, triple-double single and a walk in game 1, a single and a single here in this game. Carter at second, T-Berg at first, T. Girdman up to bat. T. Girdman, big moment in this game, 1-0 pitch coming. He takes a ball outside.
If you're Teague here, you're looking for your pitch and something you can drive and hit it far and hopefully crack this thing open for the Vikings here in the 4th.
He hasn't gotten a hit yet.
His last at bat, he hit one really hard to the second baseman.
That was a beautiful swing there. He wasn't able to connect, and the count will go to 2-1. He grounded out to the second baseman. Second baseman holding now. He puts it in that same spot. It'll be a hit. Rader checks the runner at second. Now he delivers. This ball popped back. Is there enough room for the catcher to make a play? And he does. Nice play by Segan Mittig. Segan Mittig hustles back to the backstop and makes a beautiful catch right along the wall. So T. Girdman going to be retired. And we said this earlier in the game, in the first inning, that if the Vikings could get out of the first inning by only giving up 1 run, they could consider that a win. I think Post 400 would consider it a big win if they get out of this inning with just giving up 1 run.
I think it'd be a very big win. Don't let the Vikings sniff any life of coming back into the ballgame.
Jack Savageau up to bat, and Henry Kuznia waits in the wings. Henry Kuznia been having a great night as the fade move over top. Rader throws to Frazier.
Yeah, Carter read that one perfectly over at second. He had a big lead, but he was waiting for that fade move to come back, and no play at second.
Jack Savageau had a hit and was walked in the first game. Here's a strike. Going to be 0-1. One of those, again, big moments in the game. Big lead at second by Carter. Here's the pitch. This ball hit to the right side. Ben Suda going to be there. He's going to elect to throw over to first. Both runners are going to advance. So it's going to be a 4-3 put out, but a productive out as Trayton goes to second and Carter goes to third. That brings up a young man who has had a very nice night, Henry Kuznia. He struck out in this game to lead things up, but had 2 real big hits in the first game. Big moment here. Henry Kuznia can knock 2 in. T-Berg has speed. If Kuznia can put this into the outfield, it's probably 2 runs, and it's a 5-3 lead for the Astros. Ball taken outside, maybe down just a bit as well, as Rader checks with Mittig and accepts the sign and pitches. This ball fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 men on. T-Berg on second. Gronwald on third. It took the Vikings 4 innings to get a run across. Is it going to be 1 or is it going to be a crooked number? Here's the 1-1. Taken for a strike.
Big pitch here.
Big pitch indeed. Grant Rader in his 4th inning of work. He sets. He checks third, and here's the delivery. Swung on and missed. That's a big strikeout for Grant Rader and the Post 400 Astros. After that inning, the Vikings only pick up 1 run on 2 hits. There was 1 400 error and 2 men left on base. After 4 complete, it's the Astros 5 and the Vikings 1.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Hey fans, welcome back. Texas Longhorns with a long ball to make it 3-1 in the Women's College World Series. They are now 3 outs away from winning the Women's College World Series championship. Tomorrow, Nick, how excited are you for super regional college baseball action?
It is going to be a blast. It's one of my favorite times of the year. It's always fun watching. You get down to the supers. T. Girdman here, close play at first, and he gets it. Oh, Trey Teberg drops it.
I put my head down too, but I did see it come out. It's going to be E3 as Segan Middig is going to reach on that air. That's not a very good one. He wanted to say it was the transfer.
I don't think so.
No, you're not going to get that.
But yeah, I mean, it's always a fun time watching those college baseball teams. They're so well coached. Everyone plays really well, and you already see the number 1 and the 2 team in the nation didn't even make it out of the regionals.
That's how tight things are. There's so much parity in college baseball. 16 teams remain. Super regionals kick off tomorrow as this ball is blocked by Michelson, but not well enough for Segan Middig to stay at first as he's going to reach on the wild pitch.
I don't think Michelson, I don't think that one felt too well. I think that one got him off the arm.
Segan Middig on second off the wild pitch. Wyatt Clark on the 1-0 pitch. Swings and fouls that back. Yeah, it's a really fun time of the year. It's also fun knowing that, we plan to have our crew of Legion boys down in Omaha for the College World Series.
Something I look forward to every year. You kind of get that little mini vacation. Yes, we're going to play some baseball in Sioux Falls, but you also get to go watch some great baseball in one of the most beautiful stadiums we've got here.
And then many other teams in the area do that as well. A lot of baseball folks. It's only a 6-hour drive from the Fargo Kindred area down to Omaha, and well worth the time in a car to see some fantastic baseball.
Shoot, we made it, like a 9-hour drive last year? 10?
Headed down to Wichita and watched some baseball in Kansas as well. Fun memories. 2 balls, 1 strike here to Wyatt Clark as he swings and misses to even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Middig now on third base. Stone sets and delivers. Throws high and outside. Well, we asked Trayton, there's going to be some adversity in the game. The Vikings need to answer to this adversity. They score a run, and then they drop a ball at first, wild pitch, pass ball, and see if they can work out of this. A high fly ball to Trayton Teberg. He steps back and makes the catch. Nowhere even close to deep enough to score Segan Middig at third, and that's one way to start wiggling out of this. Designated hitter number 10, Easton Healy, coming to the plate. He's flown out to left field twice. The last one, Henry Kuznia called off Savageau, caught it, threw a beautiful ball home, and it kept Wyatt Clark at third. Clark never did end up scoring, so it was a run-saving catch and throw by Kuznia. Stone would love to see that happen again, but this time it's Middig on third instead of Clark.
You calling your shot here?
Calling a fly ball to Kuznia with some action at home. That's what I'm calling.
Kindred's infield comes in, making sure they're cutting off that runner here in the 5th inning. Can't afford to go down 5 and give up another run.
T-Berg at first, Wagner at second, Westby at short, and T. Girdman at third, all in. Here's a pitch taken outside. Count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. Stone picked up 2 outs in the 4th inning in relief of Pearson. And that's a strike. Strike called, and I think he went as well.
I think he went too.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Michelson did not ask us for what our thoughts were. He just said that was
I
a
don't
strike.
think he cares about our thoughts
He
either.
could sometimes. We'll tell him.
We'll let him know.
We'll give him our opinion.
But then he'll give us probably a little look, and then we know our answer.
Yeah. Michelson hails from Enderlin. And Alex Everson from Castleton. Those are our umps today. Swing and a miss as Pearson.
We have a visitor.
As Jordheim dropped it, then tagged him. So big strikeout there from Stone. Grant Rader up to bat now. He's 0 for 2 in this game. Going to be a, courtesy runner coming in. Courtesy runner is Anthony Breidbach.
Starting pitcher of game 1 here tonight.
Courtesy running for the catcher, Segan Mittig. Vikings could pick up a little momentum here if they can hold post 400 to no runs after the air wild pitch pass ball. Grant Rader grounded out to short and flew out to left. He now has a 2-0 count. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs, runner on third. Astros lead the Vikings 5-1 in the top of the 5th. Outside, 3-0. Texas now in comfortable control of the championship. 4-1, they leave Texas Tech. Here's the pitch, 3-0, high for ball 4. Grant Rader draws the walk.
First and third here. Let's see what Logan Jordheim calls.
Jackson Nedham coming up. He singled in the 2nd, walked and scored in the 4th. Stone, a lefty, provides a few more issues for base runners, specifically if they have a good move. Number 26, Carson Hayes, comes in and courtesy runs for Grant Rader. Rader the pitcher, so he has a courtesy runner. And Breidbach, courtesy runner for the catcher on third. Here's the pitch. Strike called to Jackson Nedham. Stone sets, kicks, delivers, strike 2. Well, he is going right after Jackson Nedham, as he should.
Nedham with a single into left center last at bat.
He walked his last at bat. But
Nedham did?
Nedham did, yeah, but he had a single in the 2nd. Strike 3 called, and Nedham is struck out looking. Stone picks up his 4th strikeout, and that'll retire the Astros in the top half of the 5th. Astros have 5, Vikings have 1. They need to do some work. Well, let's start in the bottom of the 5th. Come back and see.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
Hey fans, welcome here back in to the booth on bottom of the 5th inning here. Jacob Lindemann takes strike number 1. He's the 7 hitter. Logan Jordheim and Brock Wagner are on deck and in the hole. Lindy plays right field. Wears number 18. He struck out in the 3rd. Takes a ball here. It's a 1-1 strike. Grant Rader now in his 5th inning of work. Pitched a very good game so far for the Astros. Rader has only given up 1 run, 3 hits. Here's the pitch here. Swung on, chopped to the right side. Going to be a tough play for Suda. He backhands, jumps, and jeters it.
Wow.
Nice play. Nice play by Ben Suda over at second base. Runs over to his right, pulls the Derek Jeter jump, and throws on to first base in time to get Lindy. Beautiful play.
Suda is having himself a night.
Suda on to Caleb Olson. Nice play by Benjamin. Logan Jordheim, the catcher, he lined a hard shot to the 3rd baseman in his first at-bat. That's a big play, not only because it's a nice play, but also because Lindy gets on, you got the leadoff guy on, and a lot of good things can happen once you get the leadoff guy on.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Kindred needs here, getting into the last 3 innings.
Here's the pitch, chopped into his leg, Jordheim. The only run, by the way, that the Vikings have scored is an unearned run. So adding to the testament of Grant Rader having a great game. He hasn't given up an earned run yet. In fact, the only stress he's had has been in the 4th. He's faced the minimum through the first 3. And now with the 2-2 to Logan Jordheim, a strikeout called gets him 1 batter away from facing the minimum in 4 of his 5 innings. Brock Wagner, number 16, the second baseman, flew out to Suda. In his first at-bat, he takes a ball here. Count goes to 1-0. This ball roped out to center field, and even Ben Suda can't get that one as Brock Wagner picks up his first hit of the season. A single to right center, bring up Cade Westby. Westby 0 for 2 this game. Flew out to second, reached on an error in the 4th, and he came around to score the Vikings' only run. Westby was 2 for 3 with 2 walks in the first game. Here's the pitch. High. As Mittig looked like he was ready to throw it down.
Yep.
Vikings have only attempted to steal 1 time in this game. It was Trayton Teberg in the first, and he got thrown out. Rader checks Wagner. Now he delivers. Hits Westby, and Westby heads to first after the hit by pitch. Carter Gronwald, the next batter. Carter Gronwald has the ability to hit the ball hard. He is 1 for 2 today, has the RBI that drove in Westby, and he had a big double.
We consider that our dirt bike for the night?
Yeah, that's the mini dirt bike right there. That's Sebastian, the crab, running around town on
Sebastian, Santa.
Yeah, Sebastian Santa. He is a man of many hats.
Yes, he is.
Including Harley Davidson driver.
Trying to think what he play in one act too.
Oh, I don't know that that's like a common character people are going to know. It's not. Here's a hard hit ball to the shortstop and nicely fielded by Blaine Frazier. He steps on the base, going to be a fielder's choice by Gronwald as Cade Westby is retired at second base. Score remains 5-1. We move to the 6th inning. See you in about 60 seconds.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Good Thursday evening, ladies and gentlemen. We move into 1 hour and 22 minutes of baseball in this second game. Zahir Miller comes to the plate. He flew out to the shortstop in the fourth. Came in for Jay Jorgensen in the bottom of the second. And he bats here in the top half of the sixth with his team leading 5-1. Miller swings the bat. Stone comes set. Stone delivers way high and out. Zahir Miller hitting in the 8th spot. Blaine Frazier 9, and then Owen Pfeiffer, the leadoff man, are the batters that are due up here in the 6th. Strike across. Always impresses me / makes me laugh, Nick, when a pitcher throws a pitch nowhere even close to the zone, and then they come back with one in a great spot.
Effectively wild.
And then goes back to the high and outside, nowhere even close.
That backstop, that family.
The family of the backstop is just in question. But, if you got your release down and you're throwing, these look like they're the same pitches. Yeah. They're all fastballs, so you're throwing a fastball with the same release and the same velocity.
His mechanics don't look any different.
Yeah. The half swing by Zahir Miller, they ask for the check, and the Vikings don't get the call.
Coach Wakeso, man.
And then they ask for the check again, and Alex Everson plays along and says, no, he didn't go that time either. So it's 3-1, and this is a strike. So we'll see what Stone does. He's been high and out. He's been to the backstop, and he's thrown 2 real good strikes. What's the 3-2 pitch going to be from Stone? Zahir Miller waits, and it's high. Ball 4. Zahir Miller draws the walk. Brings up Blaine Frazier. Shortstop, where's number 2? Frazier had a double that led to the Little League in the Park home run due to an error as he was going to third. Jordheim threw it out to left field. Grant Rader, the pitcher for the Astros, pitching a very efficient game. 65 pitches for him. Stone, this will be pitch number 38 for him. He throws over to first, and he has Miller, but the throw was high.
Yeah, I think a better throw, Miller is out there.
I don't think that. I know that. Miller was caught leaning, and if that throw would have been, then he throws it high, and T-Berg has to jump off the bag. But it was high, and Miller was able to get back in time. Here Miller goes. Logan Jordheim. Oh, Sam. Nope, that was
Brock Wagner.
Brock Wagner there. If he catches that ball, Zahir Miller is out.
Yeah, and if you're Logan Jordheim, you got to be happy with that throw. I think that one hopper right to in front of the bag, just Brock Wagner couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, he's got to lean forward and get that short hop. Don't let it hop don't take it in the middle of the hop. Go get it at the beginning of the hop. Move your feet and get that ball. Zahir Miller lives to see another day there.
Wasn't he in the first game, too?
I was just thinking about that. He had a couple of opportunities to get out, and it didn't work out. Blaine Frazier takes that for a ball. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. That one gets by Jordheim. It's going to be a pass ball, nicked off his glove. And Miller's at third. Blaine Frazier, the 9-hitter, up to bat. Zahir Miller has been on the base paths a lot. He was on the base every time in the first game. A walk, 2 hit by pitches, and an interference call. And then today, he's on now. He's only not been on base 1 time. Blaine Frazier, he walks. And it's going to be first and third as Coach Oakley DuBois going to come out and have a chat. We'll take a break. Be back either in 30 or with the pitching change a little longer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Well, it looked like we would maybe get a pitching change there. Maybe
IJ
Isaac
walked
Johnson,
out there, yeah.
And then Derek Stone must have convinced Coach DuBois that he wants to stay in for a little longer. And so he's going to get to face Owen Pfeiffer, the leadoff man. Pfeiffer is 0 for 2 with a walk, 2 runs scored. He reached on an error in the first, walked in the third, scored both those times, and struck out in the fourth. Stone with first and third. Here's the bunt. Strike taken. Runners stay put. Zahir Miller looked at him like, what are you doing here? And he's smiling at third.
They had to have just had a conversation, too.
So, coming out. Here's a ball bunted foul. Looks like a little safety squeeze going on here.
Good rotations by the Vikings there. Erdman crashed. Westby over to third.
And it's 0-2. Owen Pfeiffer versus Stone. Just a little low, but a good pitch.
Yeah, not a bad pitch there.
You want him to hit on your terms when you're up 0-2 and hope to get him to chase. Pfeiffer's disciplined in that approach. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes as we reset. Blaine Frazier, the 9-hitter, on first. Zahir Miller hitting in the 8th spot on third. Here's the 1-2 with nobody out. High. A good job by Jordheim.
Just about to say that. Saving a run. That one would have been into the netting.
That breeze could continue in here a little bit. It's pretty stagnant up in the press box. Here's the 2-2. High and outside. I would bet if Stone does not throw a strike here, it'll be his last pitch of the game.
And I would assume Isaac Johnson coming to the game in some capacity.
Runner may be in motion as well. Frazier does not leave. Swung on, chopped. It is a strike. So Stone will live to see another pitch.
I don't know about you, Josh, but I'm kind of a firm believer. 3-2, less than 2 outs. I still like to send that guy in motion. I like to get him running. Have faith in your batters that they're going to put the ball in play.
He does not go, and the ball is taken as a ball, and that'll load things up as Frazier goes to second, and Owen Pfeiffer goes to first. Here comes Oakley DeBoard. This will be it for Derek Stone. When we come back, we'll have all the changes.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, welcome back. We have a new pitcher on the books here for the Kindred Vikings. Stone will come out of the game. Pitched 1 2/3 innings, gave up no hits, struck out 4, but he walked 4, and he's responsible for all 3 runners on the bases right now. It's Isaac Johnson. You may know him as IJ. He pitches his first pitch, and it's a ball outside. He will be tasked with Ben Suda, Segan Mittig, and Wyatt Clark with the bases loaded and nobody out. Astros looking to break this game open. Vikings are in, and that ball is hit hard out to left field. Going to score 1, and will it score 2? Ball's thrown into Erdman. Erdman can't handle the throw, and it's a 2 RBI single off the bat of Ben Suda.
Yeah, this is going to be Isaac. Isaac pitched quite a bit for me in JV this year. He's going to be a strike thrower. Not necessarily anything overpowering, but he's going to put that ball in the zone, and he's going to let his defense go to work.
Segan Mittig now up to bat. He takes that high and tight. Where's number 30? He's the catcher tonight in game 2. Ben Suda, 3 for 4 on the day. 2 RBIs and a run scored. There's a ball taken a little bit high and out. Isaac Johnson. That ball's thrown, and alertly the
Great base running.
Yep, Owen Pfeiffer was off to the races immediately. And some sloppiness here by the Vikings as Jordheim throws it past Johnson. It's going to be an E2. Error number 5 for the Vikings.
9 on the night. Trey Teberg is not holding on the runner at first.
And that ball is going to be hit to shortstop. Cade Westby does a good job of making the play, but can't get to first in time. Teberg over to Teague Erdman, and they're going to get him at third.
Erdman. Or by Teberg.
A lot going on that play. T-Berg did not hold the runner on first. He took off for second. Cade Westby ran over to second to cover. Then the ball was hit to his right. He slammed on the brakes, made a nice play, threw over to first. The runner continued on to third. T-Berg threw to Erdman, and Erdman applied the tag to get out Ben Suda. So that would be a 6-3-5 put out of Suda. Pfeiffer scores, making it 8-1, and Segan picks up the infield single. Wyatt Clark, now the third baseman, wears number 18 up to bat. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout, fly out to first. He also has a walk. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Top of the 6th. Twins are back in action and just tied it up here. Yeah, 6-6 against the Royals. Here's the 3-0. Runner goes, strike called, and Cade Westby covering, but good jump. A nice stolen base there by Segan Mittig. Isaac Johnson wears number 25. First time into the game here tonight. Throws that into the dirt. Logan Jordan blocks it. Keeps Mittig at first. But because it's ball 4, Clark is going to go to first base. Easton Healy, the 5-hitter. Grant Rader, 6, and Jackson Nedham, 7. Ball's hit to third baseman Erdman. He can step on third and throw it across. Shuffled a few too many times.
I'm not sure if what his plan was to do there. It looked like he looked at second after he stepped on it instead of just going straight across.
So it's going to be a fielder's choice. Wyatt Clark advances to second. Easton Healy goes to first. Second out as Grant Rader going to be the new batter. There's a strike, top of the zone. Grant Rader 0 for 2 with a walk. This ball's hit high in the air in the infield. Westby wants it. Westby takes it, and Westby gets it. It's an F6 to end things here in the 6th inning. 3 more runs are added to the books for post 400. We have a new score. It's the Astros 8, the Kindred Vikings 1. We go to the bottom of the 6th. See you back in third in about 60.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Hey fans, welcome back in your live event. Josh Almaris alongside Nick Eggman. Vikings trail the Astros by a score of 8-1. They're going to bring to bat Trayton T-Berg, Teague Erdman, and Jack Savageau, the 3-4-5 hitters. Vikes have 4 hits, but they have 5 errors. It's been much of the tale of this game. Astros lead them 8-1. Astros have 6 hits, but just 1 error. Grant Rader done a really good job for the Astros. Where's number 9? He's the pitcher. This will be pitch number 66 for Grant as he goes into the 6th inning. Great efficiency for the young righty on the mound. Trayton Teberg had a great game here. He's 2 for 2 this game. He was 3 for 3 in the first game with a walk. Teberg takes ball 1, and here's pitch number 2. Strike taken. Good take by Teberg. Not a very hittable pitch there on the outside upper part of the zone. Here's the 1-1. Here's a hard swing. Fouled straight back by Teberg. Rader from the full. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Beyond Mittig. Can we say in the dirt, Nick?
Turf?
In the pellets. In the rubber pellets. Here's the 2-2. High. Ball 3. Walk or knock is the request from the Vikings bench. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and hit to the shortstop. Eats him up.
Error.
And that's going to be an error. But a hard hit ball boy. Trayton Teberg is having a good night at the plate. He's been hitting the ball hard. That one was hit to Blaine Frazier, who wasn't able to make the play. T. Girdman. He's looking for his first hit of the season. He's got an RBI, put the ball in play his first at bat. Been hit by pitch, but grounded out a few times and flew out to the catcher on a very nice play by Mittig in his last at bat back in the 4th inning. This ball fisted out to the second baseman, Ben Suda, and Ben Suda is going to catch that, and it'll be F4. Bringing up Jack Savageau. Where's number 11? Plays center field. He's 0 for 2. Savageau had a hit in his first at bat after coming through on an impressive 0-2 battle. Got a hit. Got on base with a walk in the late parts of that last game. But in this game, he's 0 for 2. Flew out to left field and grounded out to second base. Certainly shows the array of where Savageau can put the ball. But right now he wants to put it in a place that gets him on base and moves Trayton Teberg closer to the plate. There's a nice swing, fouled back. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 man on. 1 run in for the Vikings. 8-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Rader. Savageau fouls that back.
A couple good swings there by Savageau, just not necessarily squaring them up to put that ball in play.
He's got a really smooth swing.
It always looks a little bit better when it's coming from the lefty side, doesn't it, Josh?
I mean, something about lefties swinging that bat, Nick. There's a hard hit ball up the middle, and Teberg will check in at second. Hard line drive by Jack Savageau. And the Vikings have guys on first and second with just 1 out. I'll bring up Henry Kuznia. We were speaking wonderful things about Henry Kuznia in that first game. This game he's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. See if he can put the ball in a place that advances the line here. He takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. B Legion, or the Junior Legion team you see on the field right now, back in action tomorrow at 5 o'clock in Dilworth. Ball, that's a tough call going against Kuzhnia. I think post
tough
400.
one to get to, yeah.
Yep. I mean, a good take. If it was, in fact, a strike, it was beautifully placed by a Raider.
Well,
now Henry's got some work to do, 0-2.
Well, it was a strike.
Good call. And that one...
If I'm Henry Kuzhnia, I'm not too pleased with how that at-bat went.
The challenge is not in effect up
no
here.
ABS.
We got some great video here, but we don't have the batting box and all that good stuff. So now it's up to Lindy or Jacob Lindemann. Jacob Lindemann, the 7 hitter. He'll be followed by Logan Jordheim and Brock Wagner. What were we just talking about there, Nick, before the challenge came into play there? I feel like we had something good going. Lindy has something good going. No, just a foot foul. In fact, it probably might not have even been a foot. That would have scored at least one, probably two, as Lindy hit that one hard down the right field line. Just a little bit foul. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Savageau on first, Teberg on second. Grant Rader on the mound. Mittig ready for the ball until Rader steps off. Here's the 1-1. High. Mittig hops up.
That one had a little more snap.
It did.
Out of Raider.
Pitch number 84 coming. Remember, it's 105. I know what I was saying. Junior Legion are in action tomorrow at 5 o'clock at Dilworth as they play Wahpeton. Here's a ball hit out into right center. Going to take a good effort by the center fielder, and he can't get there. That's going to score 2 as Lindy's going to be off to the races. No, it's only going to score 1. Savageau has the ability to go. I thought Savageau was going to score on that one.
I thought he was too, Josh.
Trayton Teberg scores from second, and I thought Savageau had enough speed to get in from first base, but he does not. Lindy gets a double, a 1 RBI double. Logan Jordheim up to bat. He's 0 for 2. 8-2. 2 big ones out there for the Vikings. Logan Jordheim hit the ball hard in the third, lined out to third, and then struck out in the 5th. Here's pitch 85. Ball. Try to finish this thought. The Junior Legion are in action in the Dilworth tournament tomorrow. They play at 5 o'clock, I believe, against Wahpeton. Then 10 a.m. on Saturday against Breckenridge, and then noon on Saturday against DGF. Good luck to those guys. Swing and a miss there by Logan Jordheim. And in case you missed it, the A-Legion are in action tomorrow. Their home and season opener as they play host to Park River right here in Kindred at 5:30 tomorrow night. Lots of baseball action. Here's the 1-1. This is hit out in the left, but the left fielder has a beat on it and catches that. That's Jackson Nedham. And it's a fly out. Vikings do get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2 on base. There were no post 400 errors. New score reads 8-2 as we go to the final frame.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Everybody's jokes up in the press box here tonight in the Kindred press box as we go to the top of the 7th, 8-2. Jacob Lindemann on the mound, and the first pitch is hit over to Cade Westby. Beautiful play over at shortstop by Cade Westby.
Yeah, didn't look for the ball back to him.
Jackson Edom led things off there with a ground out to Westby. Westby threw to Teberg, and Teberg chucked it back to Westby. And Westby forgot about round the horn, but the good news for him is that he made the tough play. And that'll bring up Zahir Miller. 7-8-9 here for the Astros. 7 guy went down. Once again, Jacob Lindemann on the mound for the Vikings. Jacob Lindemann in from right field. Isaac Johnson going to stay in the game, and he has moved out to right field. He's got some pounce in his step out there and right, doing some dancing. I like that.
Isaac's always got a little something up his sleeve, always being a little bit of a goofball around the baseball diamond, and it's a fun kid to be around.
He's enjoying his time out in right now, and Zahir Miller takes high for ball 2.
And I don't know the last time I could tell you Isaac ever played outfield.
Yeah, he's liking it out there. Zahir Miller in this game, 0 for 1, flew out to short and then walked and scored a run. Here's the 2-1, popped up but out of play as Logan Jordheim throws the helmet off but chooses not to go after it because it's well out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 7th. 8 for the Astros, 2 for the Vikings. Action in the Astros bullpen. Zahir hits this to left center, but very well tracked by Jack Savageau. Boy, I'll say that Jack Savageau, he is very smooth out in the outfield, Nicholas.
Yes, he is. It's been fun to watch him develop over the last few years, turning into that guy in center that whenever the ball's hit anywhere, right center, left center, or straight at him or over his head, you're usually saying, we got a guy, and he's going to go catch that ball.
It's been Mason and then Brady and Jack. I mean, some good center fielders that have played that position. But that ball was hit hard, and Jack made it look like it was a no-doubter out there.
Yep.
Blaine Frazier, the 9-hitter, he's up to bat right now. He wears number 2 and plays shortstop. He hits that one to left.
He's going to hit his catcher.
Right, the catcher. If this was Banana Ball League, that catcher would be getting crap because he didn't catch the ball. But he wouldn't want to catch the ball.
He wouldn't want to catch his own team's ball.
But interesting that the bullpen is going because Rader has pitched phenomenal. He's at 87 pitches. I would assume he's coming back out, wouldn't you, Nick?
I would think so too. I think it's they're going down there just in case he runs into some problems.
Yeah, he's got 87 pitches on the board. Rader does. He can come out for the 7th, and he can finish his final batter. He gets 105 or finish your final batter. Lindy with a 1-2-2 count. 1-2 count with 2 outs. Throws that as a ball. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
1-2-2?
I fixed it. Blaine Frazier. 1 for 2 with a walk. 2 runs scored. Fouls that back. We'll do the 2-2 with 2 outs once again. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Popped out to left field and well beyond the fence. Hits the bike path. Bounce, 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 and rolls underneath the car. You all have to stay tuned for the latest chit-chat / gossip around the town of Kindred on did a car get hit or not. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, those fans out there don't want to go get a popsicle. They don't want nothing.
Do you remember the game when Fisher Johnson?
Oh yeah.
He hit a foul ball out into, here's another foul ball, the left field fence right into the garbage can.
I remember that.
It was just a phenomenal feat. A lefty, Fisher Johnson, hits it into the garbage can and it stays in the garbage. It doesn't bounce out. Here's the 3-2 inside.
I think that made it on all of our socials for quite a while on that one.
Frazier draws the walk. It's his 2nd in each of his last 2 at-bats now. And that'll bring up leadoff man Owen Pfeiffer. It's one thing that you can usually count on is a day at the ballpark. If you're there, for a doubleheader, you're probably going to see something you haven't seen before.
A little wacky.
I'd say today the swinging and missing strike 3 that hit him and then got called for interference. That's the first time, probably the only time we'll ever see something like that.
Then you had a Little League home run.
That's...
So you see it every now and then, but not very often.
Yeah, that's right. Haven't seen that in a long time, especially in Legion baseball. Owen Pfeiffer up to bat. He plays center field. Where's number 4? Here's the 1-1. Fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, we've seen tractors. We've seen golf carts, pickups, little motorcycle. Now we've got the birds.
Scooters.
The birds are here.
Those things are fun, man.
Yeah.
But they are dangerous.
I can attest. Here's the 1-2 out to left field. Henry Kuznia wants it. He's got it, and he makes the catch. That records the final out here in the top of the 7th. And F7 will end things for the Astros. They get no runs on no hits. They leave 1 man on base. There were no errors. The Vikings need 6 here in the bottom of the 7th. They're going to rely on Brock Wagner, then top of the order. Come back, see what happens.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Well, this could be the final frame, ladies and gentlemen, of a doubleheader here in Kindred.
Looks like there's a new first base coach. Maybe he'll be the lucky charm.
Maybe. Vikings are going to need to get 6 or more runs to extend this game. Brock Wagner, Cade Westby, and Carter Gronwald, the 9-1-2 hitters. Brock Wagner fouls that back. Wagner 1 for 2, singled in the 5th, and flew out to second in the 3rd. Raider continues to pitch. There's a strike.
I mean, why not?
Absolutely. 89, pitch number 89 for him there. This will be pitch 90. Once again, he can get to 105 and then finish a batter. Here's pitch 90. It's an 0-2. This ball hit out to right field. Zahir Miller comes in, then takes a step back, reaches his glove up, and makes the catch. It's an F9 putout, and that'll circle things back to Cade Westby. Cade Westby been on the bases a lot tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times out of his 8. He's been hit by a pitch. He's been walked. He's got 2 hits. And he's reached on an error. He takes a ball there. It's 1-0. Here is Grant Rader's pitch. Inside. Corner. We'll call it inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike to Westby. Here's the 1-1. Oh boy, this is something Rader's done really good too. He goes inside, he goes outside, he's all over. He's all over in a good way. He's all
Moving
over
the
the strike
eyes.
zone. Yeah,
Yep.
mixing it up nicely. There's a reason why he's into the 7th with a chance to pitch the complete game and pick up the victory. This is pitch number 95. It's a 3-1 pitch to the leadoff man, Westby. Strike taken.
I
3
think
balls,
Westby
2
wants
strikes.
that one back. I think that was upper zone. Kind of looked like down the middle, and maybe one he could drive.
Here's the 3-2 pitch from Grant Rader. Swing and a miss. And Rader is 1 out away from picking up the complete game victory. He's at 96 pitches, and he'll have to work through Carter Gronwald in order to get there. Gronwald, 1 for 3 in this game. Flew out to center. Had a base hit in the 4th. Picked up an RBI. And this ball's hit out to center field. Center fielder makes the catch. Owen Pfeiffer. And that'll do her for this game. The Astros are victorious in this by a score of 8-2. Astros win game 1, 8-2. Vikings win game 1, 12-8. We're going to step away for 60 seconds, and we'll do a quick recap, and then we'll put this one to bed. Come on back for our recap in about 60 seconds.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Hey fans, welcome back into our final recap of the evening. We'll start with game one very quickly. Vikings win 12-8, and in game two, the Astros avenge that loss. Once again, 2 league games. So a split here in the league standings. The Astros win game two by a score of 8-2. Time of the first game was 2 hours and 20 minutes. Time of the second game was 2 hours and 4 minutes. In that second game, once again, the Astros are victorious 8-2. I'll name the Enbridge player of the game, and then I'll turn it over to you, Nicholas, for the precision play of the game. The player of the game, sponsored by Enbridge, Life Takes Energy. Enbridge is energy for life. Go to enbridge.com for career opportunities. Going to give it to Grant Rader. He made it pretty easy on us, I think. He had a complete game victory, pitched all 7 innings, and only allowed 2 runs. Both of those runs were unearned. So he goes 7 innings, 0 earned runs, and was very, very effective in attacking and shutting down the Vikings with minimal stress. In fact, 4 of those 7 innings, he faced the minimum. So we want to congratulate Grant Rader. He is the Enbridge player of the game. Nick, take it away on the precision play of the game, sponsored by Agassi Precision Ag. You can call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. They are located in Hillsboro. Once again, it's Agassi Precision Ag. The Agassi Precision Ag play of the game goes to
Ben Suda. You could have picked a handful of plays Ben Suda made tonight for the post 400 Astros, but there's one we couldn't figure out the inning, but it was up the middle. He goes, backhands it, jumps up like Jeter in his prime, and throws it over to first from his second base position. And I'm pretty sure he got Jacob Lindemann out at first on that play. And that was one of his few very talented plays over there at second.
I can confirm it was the top of the 5th. Lindy was the leadoff man, and at that point the game was, I believe, 4 or 5 to 1.
I think 5-1.
Yeah, so getting that leadoff guy was big, and not only that, but the way he did it was a beautiful play. So check that out in the bottom of the 5th. Ben Suda going to his right, fielding backhand, jumping, and throwing Lindy out at first. We're going to cheat here. Connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Go to Halstead Telephone at halsteadtel.com, halstadtel.com. To check them out. The connection of the game is going to be Ben Suda as well. Offensively, he didn't just flash it defensively, but offensively he was 3 for 4. Had a big 2 RBI single in the 6th that kind of broke this game open, but 3 for 4 at the plate with a run scored and 2 RBIs. Congratulations to Ben Suda. He is going to get the connection of the game. Nick, closing thoughts on the second game.
All I know, Josh, it was fun to be back out on the baseball diamond in the summer, and it's a beautiful night, and I'm really looking forward to a bunch more of these nights here throughout the month of June and July.
Don't have to wait very long. Once again, the Kindred Vikings A-Legion team is in action tomorrow as they host Park River, 5:30 game 1, and again, 2 league games, so you can stick around for game 2. Both of them count. Park River comes to town tomorrow for A-Legion, or if you want to check out this same Junior Legion team that was in action tonight, the Kindred Vikings travel to Dilworth, and they take on Wahpeton tomorrow at 5 in Dilworth in a little Dilworth tourney. By the way, the Junior Legion are the defending champs of that tournament, so they'll try to defend that championship. They play again on Saturday at 10 a.m. and noon. All those games are 5-inning games. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thanks to our sponsors, Enbridge, Halstead Tel, Agassi Precision Ag, and all our other sponsors for allowing us to be here. Hopefully we'll see you back on your live event tomorrow with Park River versus Kindred. For Nicholas Eggman, I'm Josh Omeris. Hope you guys all have a great night. Hopefully to see you tomorrow.